Poggies 8 months subbed.
What a day! Hi! How's it going? New room, whoa, crazy. How's life? How are things? Oh, it was my Is that the right one? Heck. Ah, okay, wait. That's what's going on? Sorry, I tried to set up everything in advance and it was quite an ordeal. Has that telephony sound to it? Yeah. Hang on. Does that sound better? Where's the... Yes, is that better? Is that better? Is that good? Poggers? Still... it's still peaking. What the fuck? Oh, I... Hello? Hello? Is that better? What's it? Okay. Okay. Hot e-girl mime stream, that's exactly what it's gonna be, yeah? Apply the sacred oils to appease the machine spirit, that's the idea. Okay. Does that sound any better? Please say yes. The room acoustics making it cranky. Room acoustics could be making it like a little cranky. It should be good for the most part. It's still telephony. Oh my god. Like, let me... Really? I've messed with the filters so much in this new place, it's making me go bananas. This is better though, so you might not want to touch anything. What if I just continue to touch everything and I make everything worse? What would you guys feel about that? What if I just continue to make everything worse? More echoey? Doesn't even make any sense. Like, it literally makes less sense. I literally just went and closed in the gap. As an engineer, I learned how to make things worse. You know, that's fair, yeah. Let me turn that down a little bit. Threshold. Is that better? Much better? Is it picking up from weird? No, it's not. I know it's not picking up better. Like, I know it's not picking up from weird locations. I can only see the one. Really? How? I am so bewildered right now. So, alright, story time. As you can tell, I'm in a new place. All of my mic settings got reset. Literally all of them did at the beginning. I reset all of them again, and it feels like literally... It literally feels like everything just got reset again. There's no, like, there is... I'm so confused why it's, like, echoey. Like, there should, like... That doesn't make any... The sensitivity is, like, rock bottom for, like, the microphone right now. It resets your resets. Yeah, it's kind of like what's happening. But, like, yeah, like, it's like, literally, like, the sensitivity is rock bottom. New position for the mic? It's not. It's not. It's not changed positions. So I don't know what's happening. Did the gain on the mic itself get tweaked during the move? I'm wondering if, yeah, if like the mic broke. Like that's, which would suck so bad, dude. Different USB? I don't think so. Like, is that any better? Test, test, test. Yeah. Or might to use, I have like a Yeti Blue. Yeah. But yeah, there's like a hum. There's like a hum there, and that shouldn't be happening. Like, it's so... But how is it peaking? My levels aren't even close to peak levels. Like I should show you guys like my like decibels right now. It's not even remotely the same. What if I just like take away my compressor? I just get rid of my compression? Is that better? That make our lives a little bit better? Oh, that fixed it? Did it? Did my compressor just get fucked up or something? I guess it wouldn't be the first time. Oh yes, much better? That sounds a lot better. Okay. I guess my compressor got fucked up somehow. All right, quality better, but peaking happening more. How? The decibels aren't even high. It is set to cardioid, yeah. Like we're still in the green. Your setup really, my setup did say chaos. It really did, you know. It really did. It's feeling on the high end. What the fuck? Really? What if I do this? Does that sound any better? Is that just like a little bit? How's that? The goblin one's out? Apparently, yeah. Apparently. Speaking up a bit more. Blah, 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 blah. How about that? Is the mic on your headset turned? No, it's not. It's not. I mean, it's not that. I know it's not that. Oh, okay, never mind. Peace. How is it peaking? I'm actually losing my mind. I'm gonna go insane. I'm actually gonna go insane. How's that? How's that? Does that sound any better? I'm actually gonna go insane. I'm actually going insane. Like, I'm literally going insane. Is your input dial still the same? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. No, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed on that. It's like it's very sensitive to change at random times, I guess. Is like a Windows setting? No, I don't think so. I mean, does this sound any better? You're really close, a bit louder than normal? I don't know how. If anything, I'm quieter. Let me just explain to you. Congrats on the move. Thanks. It was the worst week of my life. Not much different from the healer experience you put on the menu today. Honestly, yeah, we're like par for the course there. Did ASMR into the mic? Whisper, whisper. Sounds clear when you're speaking in like lower tones? What the fuck, dude? Like, does that sound? I literally set up everything, and now it's just like, because like my audio levels aren't even close to peak. Like we're not even in yellow. Like we're not even in the yellow. We're like in green the whole time. I'm hitting at like 25 decibels, but it's peaking somehow like it's at 0. I have no idea why. All right, I don't actually have to turn you up 100% for a change. Yeah, it's loud. I have no idea why. What if I just like, oh. Hello. You sound okay. I'll just whisper. This is just gonna be a whisper stream. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna whisper a little bit. Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit. Alright, alright. How does this sound? How does this sound if I just speak very, very calmly? I just speak very, very calmly. So calmly. This is, oh my god, you should see what my fucking filters are at right now. This is crazy. Okay, what if I put the threshold there? Does that work? I know, are we relying on me speaking calmly? That is a very bad idea. Okay, how is this? How is this? How is this going? Is this sounding better? Does this work better? I'm talking to more normal. Perfect, yes. Okay, are we good? I'm speaking in normal tone now. How is this? Is this loud? Is this clean? How's that going? Poggers, it's loud. I'm always loud. It's fine. It is very loud. I can see that my mic is like brrr. Sounds pretty good to me. All right, are we just gonna a bit choppy? Is it peaking? I'm gonna lose my mind. This could work. I don't hear any peaking. Okay, so does this work? Does this make lives easier? Doesn't seem to be peaking for me. Okay. Does this make everybody else's lives easier? Is that, how's that? Like if I'm speaking loud, does that work? Yeah, it's all right. It's working. Poggers. Your setup said chaos. My setup really did say chaos, yeah. You're absolutely right. I don't know why it's the most... Actually, I might look at crackled. I'm actually losing my mind. You guys ever just lose your mind? Like you actually lose your mind? Sometimes I actually lose my mind. We live in a society. Yeah. But normal voice is perfect? Poggers? That's not good. Let me do this. Yeah. I just... what mind is left is there to lose? Oh, my sanity is hanging on by threads, don't worry. like literally, I put so much effort into like making sure all my filters were like okay and stuff. I'm making sure that was all good again, and it looks like literally nothing I did anything. Like literally nothing I did had any effect whatsoever. Like not even a shred of an effect. So that's where we are. And like, I don't know why it's so loud when like my gain is all the way down. Like it's at 1%. And it's reading like it's at 100 or some shit. Unless like my attack is really high, I don't even know. Anyway, it's wild, honestly. So yeah, my sanity is at its barest threads. I can't. you want to try explosions? You know, I would love to. Also, thank you all for being here. Sorry for the most scuffed stream of my entire fucking life. Hi, how's it been going? Glad to see your husband still in the background. Oh yeah, he's always back there. I am quite literally surrounded by boxes right now. That might be one of the reasons why, like, acoustics are weird.
Just got here, hope, huh? Well, hope you can find a little more energy and sanity lying around when you can 3.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Sami.
Hi, Zabart. You've had worse streams when you first started? Fight me. On the bright side, my lighting setup here kind of poggers. I like the lighting here a lot, actually. I don't see Xeno sitting anywhere. Oh, my juicy boy. Well, that was very kind of you, Sumi. Thank you for the gifted subs. I super duper appreciate it. Blowing up things is great therapy, I agree. Hi, Bones. But Sumi, thank you for the gifted subs. I super duper appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Hope you're having a better day than I am. Did you get a new camera as well? No, I did not get a new camera. I just changed the setup with my camera. Like, the lighting setup, I think the camera setup looks very good. I don't know what the absolute ever-loving hell is going on with my microphone. Might throw that baby back on it. Did that look good? I'm looking forward to the super zooms. You know, we're just gonna try our best. Oh wow, that was oddly well timed. Catboy. New guy! Did that peak? I bet that peaked. Did that peak?
Like all my name days have come at once.
I'm dying. My brain is absolutely going insane. Oh my god. But thank you for the subs. I super duper appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Hope you're having absolutely a lovely day. Because you're in my day, but more lovely. Illy, thank you so much. Like, here, I might actually... You guys want to see something cursed? I will show you what I mean. I will show you what I mean. Because I have this much faith in myself. Okay. So we'll put y'all here, and then I'll do... Oh, I'm supposed to see that. Oh, hey Xenon. I've come at once. Hello, Ellie. How's it going? Woo! Oh, I can't laugh too loud. Okay. What was I gonna do? Who's that? It's my boyfriend. Excuse you. Let's see. Where am I? Let's do that. Capture method. Display. Okay. I apologize for how janky this is gonna look, but I'm gonna show you what I mean by I don't know why things are looking so weird right now. So, if you can see the infinite portal over there, ignore that. Ignore the infinite portal. Actually, I have a good way to bring this up.
The seas part, for we alone.
I got this. Alright, actually, no, I don't have this. I have nothing. So there's an infinite portal there.
You can do it.
True. You guys, you could see where, like, the audio's reading, like, right there. That doesn't help. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just gonna be like that. Can you see where the... Yeah, you can. You can see, like, where the audio thing is, right? Like, you can see that. And the gain is at 1%. Gain is at 1%. It's at 1%. It is at 1%. And this is how hard it's reading right now. So I don't know what's happening. Yeah. And, this got all fucky wuckied. Like, I should probably... Yo. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. Could be physical connection messing up. Have no idea. But like, you see why I'm going crazy right now? The Infinite Zoomy, welcome back to the Infinite Zoomy, yeah? Missed hearing your stream. I'm glad you did. It's forget if all that sound. Moving setups always work stuff. I thought I had it fixed, but it looks like all my settings got like reset or something. Right? Oh, that's my compressor. My compressor's not even on right now. God. Alright. What if we limit like literally... Oh, that was a bad idea. Also, go back. Why are you doing that? Let's just... What if we just like put you there? Huh. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Anyway, you could like probably, you can see like how my audio levels are reading right now, and for some reason it's just so incredibly loud. Have you tried the quality settings under Windows? It's about the same. Yeah. Quality settings? What do you mean? Grainier, really? Oh my god. I'm just losing my mind. Like, it just nothing I do seems to work. A loudness equalizer? No, there shouldn't be an equalizer anywhere. Also, thanks to the hype train. I super duper appreciate it. Very kind of you. So it's like a filter's giving too much gain then? See, that's kind of what I thought, but like... Open threshold, limiter... That's there. It might be on Windows. On your taskbar, the volume button. Click right. What? Sounds. Recording. There it is, I think. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, no, it's down here. Haha. Properties.
Welcome back, 3.
Properties. Driver. Events. I'm a boomer.
New place to
Change settings? Wait. I'm older than you, don't even. I'm boomer. I need an in-game hug so bad. Okay, it wouldn't be recording. Find your mic. Look under properties. Properties. Advanced. Default format. That's 48 hertz. Highest quality. Okay. It's an advanced default I'm just getting a default format, which is I'm getting my like 4800 hertz and 4400 hertz. I don't know what a microphone is. Like, I used to work in radio. It's a whole thing. Let's level on that window. Hello there. Hello, Fan. How are you? Levels. Oh. Can I turn this down? Oh, yo. Oh, ooh. How does this sound? Is this better? Is this better? Did I get it? Am I too quiet? Did I get it? Better, but very quiet? A little too quiet. I'm too quiet. Okay, what about this? Am I too quiet now? Am I better? Is it quiet but better? I'll quiet your mom. It's always Windows' fault. It is always Windows' fault.
Ow. Ouch. Ouch.
Ah!
Why come
How's
sound
that?
always hurts so much?
Poggers! How's that? Is that too loud? We need to be a bit loud. I'm always loud. Is this loud enough? Is that loud? What if I like, is this loud? Is this poggers? That was loud, but it didn't peak. We're, oh, we're not peaking? That did peak a little. I'm literally going feral. I want you all to know that. I'm literally going feral. A little bit louder. It doesn't help that this is all being done at a delay. That doesn't help at all. But how's this? Is this good? Is this poggers? Oh my god. Is that good? Not getting much louder. Like how, like, is that good? You can put it up a little bit. Put it up even more. Alright. Alright, what if I put it up like here? Is this good? A bit more. Lay epic pop. I'm gonna put it to 69. Is that good? Volume is lower than usual, but it's sounding much better than before. I mean, I care a lot about, like, audio quality. As long as, like, the voice sounds good. Is 69 the magic number? Is 69 the magic number? Like, I care way more about how I sound than the volume that I sound at, because I scream a lot, so if I sound a little bit quieter, I think it's good. Did 69 work? Did that actually work? Please tell me it did, though. Please tell me that actually worked. Please tell me that worked. Did 69 work? And we're not peaking? Poggers, dude! Oh my god. You have to be loud for us to know. Let's go! Is that loud? Is that loud? Is that too loud? Is that good? Are we poggers? Yes? Yeah? Yeah? It's good loud? Oh, baby! 69 is the golden ratio. Are we still doing good? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. 69? 69 would be the golden ratio. Let's go. Oh my god. No yours were sacrificed today. Poggers! Alright, so apparently everything got screwed up. Nothing mattered. All of my filters suck. My life is a mess. So how has your guys' week been? I had probably one of the most stressful weeks of my entire life. That's not even an exaggeration. If you guys want to hear about it, and I'm sure you probably are interested in hearing about it, oh, thank you. I'm feeling okay right now. About at the same level. Oh, perfect. 69's really the magical number. Nice. August, yeah. Thank you, Kiki. You're adorable. Love you. How's the place? New place is better. As you can tell, though, there's a lot going on. My lighting setup's a bit different. I think I kind of like the lighting setup here a bit better, because I can also do like this. And I can turn, like, the lights down, and now we're, like, in the dark. And then it's, like, zoomy after dark. Ooh, woo. Even though I'm always after dark. Except for right now, because it's light outside, and you guys can tell. Lighting setup, I think, here works actually really well. Because I think it's like a little dramatic, I think. But it looks really good. I think the camera looks really good. I bet it'll look great at night, too. I think it's going to look even better at night. But I can adjust, like, the light levels really well down here, which is really good. Which I love it. Kind of poggers. You probably can kind of tell I'm surrounded by boxes and furniture right now. You pop a lot more? Good. I want to pop more. You know what they say about popping? Do it. Bea, it's okay. If you don't casually flirt with your friends, are you really, like, gay? You know? Anyway. Sorry. My nose itched. So, bright side, there's a bathroom next to me now. So that's kind of cool.
Sloppy.
WB Uwu.
Maddie's right, though. When you look up dramatic in the dictionary, Sammy's there with well-timed face zoom. Correct. Show me a friend. Yeah, you are a friend, you goober. Always. Hell yeah. We're kind of poggers. Anyway. Oh, I never tweeted. I need to tweet, about something. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Making a tweet. There we go. It's my going live tweet. You guys should go, like it, or maybe even retweet it, or just, like, interact with it in general, because social clout, blah, 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 stuff like that. I might even, actually, I might turn that up a little bit. So I apologize for sort of the halfway scuffed setup and everything. But it's looking good in a lot of ways. It's definitely better. And the best part is I'm probably going to move again in a month. So yeah. Anyway, kill me. Anyway, cool. It's great. Cool. Great. Love it, Pogger. So basically, what's going on is, just to like let you guys know, I'm actually where I am right now. I'm actually at my parents' place. So I moved in at my parents' here, and I'm gonna be here for probably about a month or so until the apartment that I would be moving into's lease is ready. So that's why. Does that make sense? So like, yeah, that's what's going on. So like, basically I had to like move out. I had to move out. I didn't really have a choice, right? And like the place that I really wanted wasn't available yet. But I was approved and everything. And then my parents were just kind of like, well, you can just like move in with us if you want. Because my parents were moving into a new place. So like you could just move in with us at the same time and that'll be easier. It wasn't easier. It wasn't easier. And that's where a lot of the stress of everything has happened. No, that is not true, Fen. Yeah. So that wasn't easier. It was worse. It was so much worse. That was a terrible idea. I don't know why I listened. I really don't. Like, plot twist. If your parents suggest something, and you're kind of like, that sounds like a bad idea. Guess what? It is a bad idea. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. Just trust your gut instinct. I should have waited. Granted, it would have been, like, I only would have been able to wait for, like, a couple extra days, so, like, we would have been here. Like, also, you may notice I don't have a choker on my neck. That's because I don't know where my chokers are. They're probably somewhere down here, actually. I have no idea where. One of my globes is over there, and my TV is over there. That's my filing cabinet right there. That box has who the fuck knows in it. That's a sewing machine, not mine. My husband's over here. Look at him. Look at a good husband. Some of my anime figurine boxes are over here. Kind of. Sort of. I have a candle. Also, you know what? I'm gonna relax because I'm gonna relax a little bit because this candle's gonna help me relax. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. Also, I don't have a way to trim my candle wicks right now, so you know what I'm using? I'm gonna use a nail clippers because it works surprisingly well. So that's a life hack for you guys. That's a fun little life hack for you if you've never done it. Where's the sharks? I don't know. Probably somewhere. Did you know that? Oh, I fucking love candles. I am a candle slut. Don't you mind me? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that works. And remember, always trim your candle wicks. You don't want black smoke. They also help your candles burn for longer. My life is a mess. So yeah, watch that, okay? Be responsible. I'm also very stressed. Alright, there's a nice little... What do we do? Can we just like put it back here? There. Nice little candle. I don't know. Does that work? Anyway. Poggers. Actually, I want to smell the candle better. Anyway, also, hi! How are you guys? How's life? I feel like I've been away for a really long time, even though it's been like 5 or 6 days. I had expected the lighter to explode. Oh, same. Oh, and also, if you want to know more about how my week has gone, 2 days ago, my parents and our family basically had we had to put down the family dog, like the kind of like a dog like I kind of grew up with a little bit. And if you're like, oh, that sounds horrifically sad, yeah, it was. And that was like during the move? So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yup. Yeah, so that's been, it's been really rough. It's been a really rough, like, week. And that's just with, like, the moving stress and the packing stuff. I couldn't even sleep in the house the first night. I had to go sleep at my sister's. And then I got sick there. I got, like, vertigo and shit, and I got really nauseous again, and oh my god. That was probably because I just got really dehydrated with how everything that was going on. I was, like, too busy, and it was a mess. It's not as bad, but then the internet went out for 3 hours today, right? And then we had, like, a power issue, too, and, like, there's, like, so many compounding things all, like, piling themselves onto stuff, so, like, it was bad. And then today, I actually had a therapy appointment because we know how, you know, therapy is good for you. You go to therapy. Do it. Seriously. Go to therapy. It's good for you. And it was like a video call because, because of, like, COVID and stuff, right? Safety and whatnot. Hey, nice spread. That's good to hear. So, like, that's kind of, like, a thing. And then the internet went out during, like, the therapy session, and I was kind of just like, you know, why not? Like, that might as well happen. It's just, oh, it's been a doozy. Oh, yes. Nice. So, oh boy. But on the bright side, hey, look, I have 1,000,000 MGP now. Look at that. Isn't that cool? On the bright side. Yeah. So, I assume you're a millionaire. Woo! Wanna be my sugar mama? Nah, I'm good. But yeah, it's just been, oh goodness gracious. It's been a time. You know. Okay, that's okay, I don't play this game anyway. Oh, there you go. Saving up for the cactus? No, I am not. Also, nah, we're not gonna buy that. What? Alright, go back to normal. I'll be for 6 million gil. What a good time. Nice. I was gonna blah. But with twice the cum. Exactly. Prize exchange. Yeah, the thing that I'm looking at getting is I want to get the car when it comes out because they're gonna do that event, the Final Fantasy 15 event again, I believe. Yep. But also, your girl wants these angel wings. I want these angel wings pretty bad. And they're 500k. I have 1 million. I think I would have enough to buy the car, and I think the hairstyle when, like, the 15 event comes. I think. Is that right? But Sabotender. It's like, so you're good? Gotcha. Alright. Anyway, it's good to be back. I'm very happy to be back. I was very much looking forward to today, and glad the whole internet thing got figured out. So yeah. 230k for everything? Okay, good. So I should be able to, in theory, buy the angel wings, right? Okay. It's good to be back. Alright. And it's good to see you guys here too. I'm glad that everyone like ran by and decided to say hello, despite my scuffed streaming issues earlier. Glad you're back. I'm glad to be back. It's nice. I have to lock the door trying to get my wheel. I gotcha. It's all good. I appreciate it regardless. It is very kind of you. All to be here and stuff. And it is always that kind of worry too, like whenever you take like a chunk of time for like a break or something, that you're gonna like nobody's gonna like come back or something. Like there's always that kind of fear. And like, is it a silly fear? Yes. Still a fear though, it happens, you know? But yeah, and today on the docket, we were gonna do the Nier raid. With all the internet problems, I'm kind of glad that I did bump it to Wednesday. For those of you that are unaware and did not get the memo, Wednesday, that's when we're doing the Nier raid, step 1. So by all means, please show up to that. The time on that's probably gonna be more like 8 o'clock Central, 8 or 7 Central, because we are trying to find a time that Will and Paige can join me. And that was kind of a time that we hashed out. Because when I started playing the game, like at the very beginning, that was something that the three of us really wanted to do together. Because we're all fans of Nier and stuff. And whatnot. So, that's kind of what I wanted to do. And I figured you guys would be okay with like a little bit of flexibility in there. That, and I did get my Astrologian to 71. Look at that. 71 in Astrologian. Holy shit. And then Dancer's at 76. No chill you on from chat. That is super fine. Let's go, dear. So, there we go, baby. I'll get Dancer to 82. 80 as well. Tell you what though, leveling shit up is hard. It's not easy. Beyond stopped my level grind? I don't even know how... See, okay, we need to do more Boja stuff, because I don't know what... Like, people are like, oh, you should level this in Boja. I'm like, what does that mean? I know there's, like, something that you can do with Boja, but, like, I haven't... It's not happened? Like, I haven't unlocked it, I don't think? I have no idea. That might be a Thursday thing. That's half a year. Oh, Crimstopher.
Das half a year.
Oh, I moved. Crimstopher. I've moved. I'm at a different place. But hi, it's been a minute. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I super appreciate you doing that. 3 + 3 = 6, which is how many months you've been subscribed for. That's poggers. Is it over? Congrats. Hi, Witch. I still exist, I promise. Well, I've missed you, buddy. How have you been? Just doing the story stuff? Okay. Well, maybe we'll do some more Boja stuff, on Thursday, then. I'm thinking for tomorrow, if you guys will perhaps be interested. Would you guys be interested in, I was a bit worried till I checked your Twitter. Yup. Understandable, Witch. If you guys are okay with this, would you guys be okay with tomorrow being a Final Fantasy X stream? Would that be okay? We're definitely hanging out and stuff with friends and get my mental back to normal. Nice. Well, I am happy to hear that things have been getting better. Oh, yes, please. Part of the reason I say that is I am not sure if I'll be streaming this Saturday. I might be unpacking. We'll see. But you guys down for that? Will that be 4 less than this one? For further adventures of a 28-year-old man and his similarly aged companions? No! I refuse to believe Auron is 28. That is ridiculous. I hate it. But yes, tomorrow, maybe a Final Fantasy X stream. Just because, like, oh boy. I don't know if I will be able to get to it, and I want to play it this week because I like it a lot. Oh god. I mean, like over here. Have odd ages for sure. I was down for some blitzball. So says the collective headcanon. Yeah, everyone's at like our collective headcanon is everyone is at least like a solid 15 years older than their age. Oh god. Yeah, Final Fantasy games do have weird ages. I agree. It's strange. I don't know why. Oh, why are the gobbies evil here? So why do they look like that? Oh, there it is. It's gotta be a Japanese thing? I don't think it's a Japanese thing. Okay, this is... I see this get brought up with the JRPGs and conversations about JRPGs a lot, so buckle in. People will criticize JRPGs for a lot of the same problems RPGs have in general, but then attribute it exclusively to, like, it's a Japanese thing. And, like, I'm always so weirded out by that, because, like, I feel like a lot of times the criticisms aren't even valid or accurate criticisms. Like, for example, a lot of I see a lot of people criticize, like, the age thing, right? Hi, newbie, how are you? Yes, I moved. It's the same way people criticize anime for problems present in all cartoons. Exactly. And then they attribute it exclusively to anime. They're like, oh, that's just how anime is. And it's like, is that true, my guy? Like, wait a minute. Because, like, the example with the age thing is a lot of like story-driven RPGs in the West also have weirdly aged down characters too. A lot of now I can't. It's hard to think of a recent example because a lot of story-driven RPGs recently in the West have been like open world stuff that's got like very character creation. You know what I mean? Let me try to think of like. What was I gonna say? There's a really good example. I can't think of it. Look. My brain's at like half capacity right now. To be against older protagonists in games. I know that. Yes, it's a general thing though, right? Like I agree with you, Soul, but that is a general truth in the gaming industry. I can't think of any Western RPGs right now. I literally can't think of like a single one. Dang it. God, I can't remember it. Oh, Mass Effect. Yes, Mass Effect's a good example. Mass Effect and Dragon Age, like BioWare RPGs in general too. Because I think in KOTOR you're supposed to be like 20, if I recall correctly. And like the old KOTOR games, you're supposed to be like in like 20 or 21, which is like weird considering like how far you're supposed to be like in the game, at least for KOTOR 2. Oh, KOTOR's great, yeah, but like again, very young characters. And like Shepard, yeah, and Shepard's like supposed to be like a lot younger too. I think the Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition's also supposed to be like 22 or like 23 or something, like in that range, which is like, it's a general trend you see. Like it's a general trend like you'll see with like a lot of Western RPGs, because like just RPGs in general, like people like to make characters like really young because they find them like more relatable. I think that's like the goal. That makes sense. Or the good old times. Not we see travelers, and right, how dangerous it is hereabouts. My husband taken down the road of the shipyard. He's as strong as a talus. He's been a good while. We're headed home that way. Could you please let me know his wife's expecting him home? Are we retired by now? Yeah. God, and I had a really good example that was like my go-to example for this. I just cannot think of it. Oh my god. At the start of New Hope. Luke is 19 in New Hope? Yeah, that's true. That's also true. It was like also really weird to think about that he's like supposed to be that young or something. I don't know. My point being, in a lot of like media, young protagonists is absolutely a thing. Like young protagonists is definitely like a thing that you see a ton. Because that's how people generally like to market things. It's why you also see like teenagers in a lot of stuff. You know? Why it's like these like hip young teens with like superpowers or something like that going around saving the world. Or like people that are like very young in general. Hi, Jess, how are you? So every Power Ranger team ever. True. So sorry, I got distracted. But my point being is you see that a lot with a lot of things. It's not just Japan. Subject thanks for the older haul. She's giving me more and more trouble than I bargained for. You understand? Number line around and see where the ships light ate up half the world. You understand? Where in the world woodworking can be put to good use. These bars are slightly joined. I can't put the bleeding thing loose. Rinse for some of the powder of the joints to keep them working at the heel. With any luck, I can make it home before my wife stops down here to fetch me herself. As a 33-year-old, I just somehow feel ancient amongst the internet. Yeah. Well, there's like a lot of like prevalent attitudes about that, right? Like, I remember back in the good old Tumblr days, people were like, yeah, if you're like 22, you're not like allowed to participate in fandoms or something like that. And it's like, that's weird. It's like, that's a terminally online take. Okay. It's like, basically, if you're 22 and you like anime, that means you're, I don't know, evil. A pervert. If you like anime and you're older than the 19, I guess you're perverted. Should we put the powdered crystal as a melting wood glue? And just pour in the water and the steam will take care of the rest. I'll be out of a one-man job thanks to you. I know if you could let the Theans know in about an hour, I'll have helped out with 2 rough spots today. Yeah. Yeah, like, Maddie, I get it, but that's not what we're saying. like, there could absolutely be coexisting thoughts of, like, yeah, creepy adults in, like, online spaces are bad and should, like, yeah, not interact with minors like that. That's bad. And also, you should not gatekeep older people from enjoying things. These are completely separate things. We're on different topics. I mean, it's already common in retirement homes. Almost all of them have Wii's. Yeah! Yeah. Which is, like, really cool. Like, I think that's kind of fun. Yeah, there's been a big push to, like, do a lot of that stuff, too, because it's something that, like, older folks can enjoy. It's something, like, people of all ages can. That's like when we raise money for, like, Mott's Children's Hospital. It's kind of the same principle, but for kids, right? And the wife does worry. What, we had you helping strip planks? The cheek of that man. Lucky your father taught him enough to trade it all, even if he uses those skills, take parts ships instead of billing them. I'm working for the food table, grateful for family keeping my traditions, and I'm grateful for you to bring in the peace to my mind. Please take this as kindness. Thank you for the XP, man. Blend parties at our generation's retirement home will be awesome. Oh, for sure. It's only going to become, like, more common with time, too. Because, like, more and more people are gonna, like, probably get into that, because, like, that's a hell of a lot better than doing nothing. I even know of a D&D group at a retirement home. There's a place I used to, a retirement home that I used to be near, and I used to talk to a couple of the workers that live there. Long story short, it was back when I was in college, and, like, they used to, like, work there and, like, pick up hours and stuff, but there was a group of, like, old folks who played D&D, and they would play D&D at their retirement home, which is, like, that's kind of cool. Like, that's, like, such a fun little thing. Twitch's greatest Final Fantasy streamer? Damn! When did I win that? That's kind of poggers. I'm stressed. I'm really, really stressed, but you know what? I'm feeling a bit better now that I'm here. So, we're hanging in there. What edition did they play? I'm pretty sure they played 5th. It was either 5th or 4th, I think. Hi, Syrupy. I'm sorry, sweetie. Alright. So I'm just gonna take a wild guess, and, ooh, that's fine. Hello, Twitch's best Final Fantasy streamer. Aw, thanks, Slateros. Dang. You guys are being so nice to me. Why? Why, though? Did you do both the Aether quests here, in Kalusia? Nope. I've just done, like, the basic bitch ones. Alright. You're definitely getting the Fat Black Chocobo partnership next time they did that event? Look. I appreciate it, Faye. I'm not so sure, cause like people like Stahl and Todd didn't get it. And like, you know, other really, like Shenpai and like other like really like big people in the community did not get it. But that was a whole spicy piece of drama that happened a while ago. Yeah, that was a... But, you know. That was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. But we're not going to talk shit about that because we're going to be mature adults. Oh, shit. Okay. Good to know, Cries. Good to know. I don't think I've done them yet. Nope. Listen to the feedback is all I'll say. I will take that stance as well. I would hope that the feedback was listened to as well. And I'm sure it will be, considering the situation that occurred around it. But anyway, whether it feels more adventurous and active. Yeah, I hope so too, Jess. I'd agree with you. I am shining today because my lighting setup is different. It's a bit more dynamic. It's a bit more dramatic. The lighting setup here is a bit more dramatic, but I kind of dig it because I'm dramatic. Also, it's harder to see my background, which is good because you don't need to see all those boxes. So, yeehaw. I gotta make dinner for my wife and then go pass out. Alright, have fun with your wife. I do miss Hatsune Miku. Yeah, I miss her too. I'll try to find some of those boxes. Maybe see if I can like hang her up back there or something. Oh, Aaron Thal, none. Conjurer's the only one that does that, yeah? Also lots of nostalgia gaming. That's great. Good to hear. And yeah, so we're gonna do the Astrologian quests, if that's okay too. Because I haven't done these yet, and like I need to get to level 80 because of a whole thing. Yeah. Wait, is Conjurer, is that Conjurer amount like a literal bribe? Oh, I love it. Astrologian, come. Are you? Yep, you gotcha. What's Eris's earliest memory? That's never been asked before, Ellie. Eris's earliest memory, it was a bribe, oh my god, I love it. Eris's earliest memory would likely be a memory of her on the beach. Would likely be a memory of her on the beach, doing beach stuff. Basically, like, probably like her as a little kid. Probably like making a sandcastle or like playing in the water at the beach. She's always had a strong love for it, and she's always had a strong love for like water and sand and such. Which is really ironic that Eris is a black mage and cannot actually use water in magic. She can use ice, but she can't use water. So kind of ironic, but she has a big like attachment to that sort of thing, and it's a very like powerful early memory for her. Did she use sand? No. So yeah. Hi, Raka. New one looks great from here. Thank you. You use frozen water, I guess. Yep. Beach sounds like water, earth, and wind. Sounds like white mage. Yes. It's ironic that she did not go down that path, right? But, like, kind of for Eris, like, some of her best earlier memories are of the beach, are of the ocean. She still feels a strong tie to those things. There's some of her only good memories from, like, her childhood and, like, her growing up as well. Decided tomorrow for more FF10 and later for more MSQ, and also, yay, Eris lore. Woo! Eris lore. She should let it go. What's up, Lowry? Hi, Bumble. How are you? Do explosions remind you of crashing waves? A little bit. East meets west. Alright, let's do this. Top of the morning to you, say Hammer, or was it the evening? It's so hard to tell, locked up here in the Entheum all day and night. Alright, technically speaking, I can leave at any time of my choosing, but it is as if some strange force prevents me from stepping forth into the light. But enough of that. You're here to learn what has become of your humble companions while you were off saving the realm. So weird. Jan, what's going on? That was weird. But interesting, there's 6 elements in the game and 4 elements in astrology. What do you mean? Explain. Well, since Ishgard's quite an abrupt change in leadership, the Vault has become somewhat more receptive to contemporary ideas of Master Rufin. And even asked for your compatriot in disguise to hold for another symposium in the Charlene Astrology, this time within the city proper, and not for some forsaken hamlet. Nothing against the fine citizenry of Falcons, that's fine you. Nice. In fact, the good Rufin has foreseen your arrival in the stars and awaits you in the observatorium. Nice. Look at your face tells me that you're less convinced, still the skeptic after all we've been through together, eh? Allow me to recreate this morning's reading. The center of the Dawn Cross, you have the spear. To the left, inverted arrow. To the right is the inverted balance. Beneath that, we have the inverted spire and the inverted bowl. And finally, the crown. And finally at the crown is the ewer. Well, do you not see it? This plain is the stench of a day-old piss at the brum of a balmy summer's eve. The peace of settled upon our great land, it will take along the path of coming destruction. Friends new and old shall discover the bush doth bear and the fruit of knowledge and hope. What the hell? I don't think it was you who tuned to all 6 heavens. In other words, she brought peace to Ishgard, that would be you. We'll walk around south of the observatorium, where, I don't know, you shall read some books with Lady Lavea and understand new spell delivering some excruciating pain to your enemies and familiars. It all sounded more convincing when she explained to me this morning, over a bottle of wine. Where's the 2 bottles? Hi, Fletch. Anyway, I would suggest you make haste. A little of their protege does not take kindly to those who make her wait. Fun to seeing you again, Sammer. Something tells me you'll be back again soon. Wink. God. He's a boy. This man is just... He's something. The Outcast uses all 6 major arcana to tell you of a person's fortune. The cards are shuffled and drawn one at a time. The first card draws placid face upon the scrying tablet center. The card is known as the core, represents the subject's present state. The second card is placed immediately into the subject core's subject. Left represents that, what in the past has exerted influence over the subject. In the right corner represents most affects the subject in the near future. 4th color is placed below the core. 5th card placed immediately below that one. These cards represent misfortune and subject may face in the foreseeable future and root of misfortune respectively. 6th and final card is placed directly above the core to form a cross. This representative of the subject's overall fortune, or at least what is said in that tome I copied from the introductory astrology. God, he is a man-child. He's a man-child, not in a way that's like, not in a way that's like gross, but he's a man-child in a way that's like, sir, how old are you? Hi, Muno. It didn't, but I'm glad to be here, Muno. How are you? Anyway. I was gonna say, I believe somebody redeemed another Eris fact. Eris's biggest fear. Was that you, Aspen? Is that right? Yeah, alright. Eris's biggest fear. Man-child with is just kind of sad, true. Yeah, let me... biggest fear? Losing more friends? I mean, that's up there, but I don't think that's quite it. I think it would be probably like losing, it'd be like, I think specifically it'd be losing the twins, I feel like. I think that would be numero uno for her. Oh, hey. Didn't even know I could stand here. Am I supposed to go down here? Oh, I am. Huh. Yeah, I think it'd be losing the twins respectively because I think it's somebody, I think it's, that is specifically distressful because, like, she feels, like, responsible for their safety and their well-being, and, like, obviously losing more friends would be, like, bad and would be sad, but I think that would be just the overall fear of losing the twins is, like, especially impactful to her. Like, on, like, a personal level, if that makes sense. Adopted son, no wonder. Exactly, right? Like, it'd be like something bad happening to her kids, essentially. Because that would be, there's more of this, like, responsibility behind it. You know? Something like that. Especially if it was, like, something that she could have prevented. Like, if she failed to, like, protect them or something, that would be pretty bad. That's something that she worries about. She's a little protective. It's losing family. Exactly. Yep. So, that's what I would say is her greatest fear. I'd agree with that. Friend and fellow Astrologian, it's good to see you again. What has it been? 2, 3... Let's just say it's been too long. Repetition of Harisha font in general? Kind of, yeah. It would be kind of a similar, like, problem, if that makes sense. There's gonna be so many people traumatized in this game. Oh my god, be nice. Oh no, don't even say that. Because I will say this on a note with the twins. I think this is one of the reasons why people are so attached to the twins. Until Shadowbringers happens, I don't think you really feel like you're super good friends with the Scions in general. I would argue, in fact, before Shadowbringers, the Scions definitely feel more like co-workers to you. The exceptions more so being Alphino and Alize, who form a much more personal relationship with you in befriending and talking to you and even being much more like, confiding in you a bit more. I would even argue perhaps Minfilia and Tataru have a bit more friendly conversations with you than people like Thancred and Uri especially, and Stola and, like, the rest, right? You don't really feel like you're friends with them until Shadowbringers. You go through all of Heavensward with Alfie and Stormblood with Alize. Yep. But, like, I would argue Shadowbringers is where they feel like you're friends instead of, like, your co-workers, you know? Because you actually get to interact with them. And then, like, that's a big thing. Or, like, Allie and Alphino, you actually, like, speak to on, like, a personal level, if that makes sense. Ari, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely amazing day. Welcome. You made my day more amazing. Love you so much. Alphise? But yeah, the twins feel a bit more, like, personal to you, if that makes sense. So, which is why I think people get more attached to them, is because Shadowbringers, that's really the only time the unit feels very cohesive and friendly. Before that, sometimes they feel kind of like how the Alliance feels now, which is like, you're sort of a weapon to them, if that makes sense. You know? Also, Avidia, thank you so much.
It's like
welcome.
All
how are you?
Name days have come at once.
Something nerd.
Phoebe, thank you so much for the 13 months. I super duper appreciate it. Did you do that 6 + 7 equals 13 months, which is how many months you've been subscribed for. That's Poggers. How are you? I think Jesse's got a good point with that. I'll get into that later, Raka. Let me finish this cutscene. Did Jen speak for you for my rating? There's hope for your well just dullard yet. You have to learn the key to success in not entrusting with more than one task at a time, and making a certain task does not require much of a way of thinking, or acting, in that matter. Oh my god. As for the reading, I believe it instructs as to our next step, speaking of the knowledge of... Master Rufin, injured travelers arrived at the gates seeking succor. An ill omen with me, Sayhammer? Uh-oh. Please, I can walk no further. Oh, I like the hair. Stars were kind. In guiding you to this place, Astrologians, here have a way of easing one's hurts. Oh, Raymo! Oh, Raymo, thank you so much for the sub. I super duper appreciate it. You could have given that sub to anybody, but you chose to give it to me. So please enjoy your beautiful emotes, as well as your cursed emotes, my love and affection, and of course, or more of my love and affection, and of course, ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. Femro Poggers! We love a good Femro. How are you, hun? Astrologians have no need of prophecy or prognostic... What? Or could say, stay my tongue and allow you to tend to my wounds? My apologies. May have a quick recovery, friend. In time you will come to believe the power of the stars. Little of the Master Rufin! Saber's flirtatious return inspires me to step out and breathe a breath of fresh air, and behold, already does it appear new adventures upon us. Here's a thinking to make your journey south to lend your talents to prepare for the forthcoming symposium. Master Rufin, or is it Lady Levefa? If I may allow me to give you my thanks and my apologies for earlier. I have a tendency to allow your unbridled emotions to get the best of you. Fucking roasted. That was amazing. You knew what I was going to say even before I said it. But where are my manners? I'm Kayoko of Hingashi. Ah, of course. We're gonna... No Alamigo? Okay, cool. Brave the storm and see a land of many wonders that's said to be found in this magnificent realm, but you already knew that, didn't you? No, I did not. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must get back to matters which are important. Important such as astrological matters? Could you show me I wouldn't be a burden as I stand in the corner in the shadows behind a curtain? Is he rhyming? Pretty sure there's somewhat forced enthusiasm, but I'm afraid it won't be I was merely hoping that I might be able to share insight into each other's fields. Each other's fields? You would happen to be a geomancer. You wouldn't have to be a geomancer, would you? Oh, Levefa cut her hair, I'm pretty sure. A geomancer? So-called masters of wind and water. My grandfather had a tome written on the far eastern art of elemental and directional divination, though much of it has seemed a little more than folklore. Levefa did not the morning's reading mention friends new and old? What if Samir were the friend old and this peculiar little man is the friend new? The spear pointing west, the balance pointing east, the arrow pointing in all directions, and none. It might just mean. Kaio, though it pains me to admit as much, appears your rival has been foretold. Or says, there is much one can learn from you, nay, that we can learn from each other. Oh? Ah, there is, did you learn to push the pole the elements bring together those who require companionship most. As the elements we'll have to discuss further at another juncture. For the time being, I'm placing you in my care, the foremost pupils, say hammer. Excellent proposal, or do you believe they can say Keikaku? Why? Alright, good job. Alright, cool. I dabbled a bit in language when I was younger, but for the life of me, the ebon-haired emissary would not afford me even a sidelong glance. Oh my god, Jay. I might hazard that there is no finer place to begin unlocking the secret of the stars under the bowl of the root slate. I shall ever lead to good Kaio there to the South Shard myself, if Sam agrees to do the rest. You look so happy. I'm so happy. After you, then. Oh my god. Kaio will have opened the first gate and better understand the influence of the stars hold over all of us. Safe journeys. God. Hi, Sal. How are you? Oh my god. Why are the Astrologian quests so fucking memey? They're so silly. Anyway, he's been hanging out with Hancock apparently. I miss you too, Sal. But something I was gonna say earlier, as you guys were talking about, I disagree a little bit with some things that were said. I do think, especially for Shadowbringers, I do really think that the Warrior of Light is front and center. And I think you are, like, the main character of that X-Pack at the very least. Stormblood, I think, there's not one main character of Stormblood. I think there's a few. I think Lise, Hien, maybe Alize, and you are all, like, main characters. Because I would argue there's several arcs that happen in Stormblood, where you've got, like, Lise learning how to be a leader. You have Hien accepting the responsibility of, like, his mantle. You have Alize, like, coming into her own terms. And then you have you and the Juicy Boy. Like, literally, though. Like, your plotline is with Xenos, right? Like, your plotline is getting strong enough to fight Xenos. It's basically a training montage. And essentially for you, right? I think they wanted a main character in Stormblood, but they kind of failed at the execution of it. I would probably agree. I don't think the way it's set up is a bad thing. But it does feel like there's probably like 4 or 3 main characters of Stormblood, I would argue. I always did see Xenos as the Warrior of Light's foil. Yes. Oh, he definitely is. Like, Xenos is a foil. But, like, we have our own thing that we're doing, and it involves Xenos, so that's kind of like our story in Stormblood. Does that make sense? Thank you, Grape. I really like the lighting here a lot, actually. Also, hi, Xavier. Juicy Boy. Hell yeah, Phoebe. But yeah. Heaven's Word, I would almost argue Heaven's Word's main story is like... I would agree with you, yeah. Ari, yeah. They got a little squirrely with it. I would almost argue it's like Alpha, no? Like, I would almost argue it's like Alfie and Einsteinian, maybe? Yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe Alfie and like Einsteinian. Because I don't think you play a prominent enough role by yourself in Heaven's Word. A lot of what you do is inexorably tied to other characters. And if anything, I think you are kind of a foil for Einsteinian. If that kind of makes sense. Like, if we're gonna 5-man band this, I feel like the leader is Alphino, the leader is Alphino, and Einsteinian is the Lancer, potentially. Yazael is the Heart, and then I think you are probably, like, the big guy. Like, you're the muscle of, like, the party, if that makes sense. Or, really, no, actually, Harushafon's probably, like, the Heart, too, maybe, if he counts. I'm not sure he does, though. I think we influence Heaven's Word characters a lot more than we do with the Stormblood ones. That's probably true, yeah. But I don't think we take the stage front and center with Heaven's Word. I feel like other characters do, and we interact with them. That makes sense. I an honor to defend you once again. What a nice boy. So you honor the earthly stars by opening up the gate. For 7, we embark a journey of self-enlightenment to self-betterment. Unlock secrets untold. Finish the journey now is another matter altogether. Ha ha ha. This man is an absolute disaster. Mm-hmm. I mean, sure, Raka, but that's not the 5-man band. I'm using a specific, art, like, literature reference there. Oh, Ellie, absolutely. I strongly believe that about Xenos, yes. There you are. I was beginning to wonder if you hadn't been eaten by hoverflies on the way over here. But I jest. Jen tells me that you are quite the authority in all things relating to the boil. So enlighten me, oh honorable sensei, as I am, as you Westerners say, all eyes. Or was it ears? Arosians believe it was from a tree planted by your gods in the very heavens that all life was born. Fascinating. That's a really good shot. That's so pretty. So this is your bowl. Boil? Bowl? The farthest we know of the constellations is something different, but known it all the same. Must admit, however, seen under a different sky than my own fills my heart with a sense of both wonderment and now confusion, knowing what it represents to your people. Geomancers are astros that look down instead of up? Correct. Azamira, I think you're probably right. But again, I don't think that story is front and center. Like, the Warrior of Light does not feel front and center to Heavensward, in my opinion. Like, you are a part of the story, but I think there's more going on than just you, if that makes sense. What I cannot wrap my head around is what you would truly believe a notion so foolish as that the power Earth, a word that is by your own definition means soil, would not come from the land itself, but rather from 6 tiny lights flickering up in the night sky. We students of geomancy believe such power naturally lies beneath our feet, ever flowing through creation as blood does through our veins. Despite our differences in thinking, the similarities are encouraging. All trees are born of the earth, and their protection is universal. Most thought-provoking opinion, and I'm certainly Lady Levetha will be delighted to hear, though I might suggest you withhold the part about being unable to wrap your head around our foolish notions, unless you enjoy having a steel-toed boot wedged firmly twixt the buttocks. Shall we be going then? By this hour, Lady Levetha will already have made the journey back to the Entheum. Just like the literal end. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, like, center stage, like, we're usually going to refer to the fact that, like, you're doing something more than just fighting. And that's kind of, like, all you do in Heavensward. Like, think about how you, like, you influence characters, sure, but a lot of what you do in Heavensward is, like, killing shit, and that's about it. Keep things fresh. I don't need myself to be, I don't need myself to be the center of the story all the time, I will fully admit, but I need to be given a reason to care. And I do feel like Heavensward gets a little absorbed in Alfie and Einsteinian at times. Train the Charlene Astrology? Yes, what I do deserve this fate? Don't tell me Charlene Astrology can be shown me the answer. Speaking with these fine ladies regarding their thoughts on the Charlene school, name came up quite often. Everyone here seems to think highly of you. of Jan. Dark Knight is definitely the Warrior of Light story. I would agree. Yep, I'd agree with that too. It's gonna be very closure-based. I would hope so too, Ellie, and I'm pretty sure you're right, yeah? Horatio Fred has quickly become acquainted with many... Oh. Of the Anthem's female apprentices, which always seems smitten by his Don't like how that's worded. Why would I be jealous? Am I not of House Starandare? Third by line of uncle's title? Or is it second? The most eligible bachelor of the sea? Like oh, over there. God, he is such a disaster. What is it? Oh! So... Lord, Rufin shall find that her disguise has not fooled anyone. Quick cut of the Talsa does not change the fact that her hair is still purple. Yeah. But thanks for taking the hinkin off my hands, and not because I think our visitor is an annoying little braggart with all the manners of a kobold foundling, which I still do, but I needed the time to finish my work without distraction, so tell me, what did I miss? See, perhaps I judged Kayoko too hastily. I still have my reservations, but I shall afford him the benefit of the doubt for now. Teachers of geomancy may be grounded in the fairy tales, the falsehoods, but my grandfather told me I realized born in truth, and I can find my own truth. Kayo's backstories and beliefs may provide insight into our own school of thought. I see that my choice as assign you as a tutor was a wise decision. Might I ask you this, Samer? Was that once the symposium is ended, I shall assume the duties of Kayo's tutelage. I sense good fortune in our stars, my friend. Good fortune indeed. Nice. I am curious as to the reasoning of that, Kiki. I'm not sure I understand it. But I would be happy to... hear the thought process behind that. Yeah, I'm thinking with the Endwalker there's gonna be a time skip, as Amira. That's kind of my thought process. And it's funny, I was just about to mention Emmett because both Emmett and our lovely little Catboy and Shadowbringers do help us feel very, like, intimately at the front of the story. Because you have somebody like Emmett who's very involved in us and personally interested in us. Just us, really. And Raha is a lot of the same way, too, where he thinks of us very highly and does a lot of things for us in a way that kind of puts us front and center. Which is, like, super interesting. And I like that. It's very well done. Oh, one of my wicks went out. Aw. Both Graha and Emmett idealize a past warrior of light, correct. And that's cool, and it's an interesting way to put us front and center. Which, like, I like. I see you received my summons. You didn't receive my summons. 12th time, Chan. 7th hell and back is going to... forgive me. There shall be special time to get... for the condemnation of his soul after the 11th bell tarts. For now, I must speak to you about Kaio's training. Despite appearances and attitude and manners, according to habits, our traveler from the east has proven quite difficult, quite motivated by his study of our ways. While you were off doing whatever you do, he successfully opened the next 4 gates. Oh. Okay. Our preparations and symposiums have left me with little time to pick up the boy's mind. Excuse me. Goodness. Nevertheless, I've managed to grasp a full of the primitive concept of geomancy. In fact, I plan on incorporating several of the ideas that antecedents into my presentation, which is what my father would have wanted. Which is why I've called you here. Kaio is very close to tuning the final heaven in the spear, and I think it only fitting that the instructor be there to accompany him during the finest moment. I was obviously too occupied at that moment. I thought perhaps you could join him in my stead. Then it is settled. You shall guide the young Kaio in his final steps of glory and enlightenment, just as you did with those many moons ago. Follow me outside, Samer, and let's bring our friend to good tidings together. Yeah, I'll say I would love to do more stuff with the 13th and the Void Scent in general, and trying to, like, restore the Void. That would be kind of cool.
I'd like that a lot. Mrs. Heavy guilt and mourning about everyone who has been lost brings back regressions to dead people, making things better. Both Real and Sid both say things to Miss during that last quest that could have easily been said to Emmett as well. I think overwhelming guilt makes a lot of sense. I guess I'm not sure, like, it's been a minute since I did those quests, so I may not, like, I may not be thinking of it the right way, but I'm not sure I'm seeing the connection. Like, the guilt thing makes sense. But, like Emmett could actually, like, Mist was only bringing back reflections of people to mend past wrongs. Emmett legitimately was going to restore, like, actually restore his world, right? It was actually going to work, like, kind of thing. Well, like, Mist was just sort of like, I don't know, less of, I don't know. Also, hi James. Yeah, Astrologian is probably my favorite healer, but I don't really like healing in general, but I gotta get to level 80. Outside, Zalen. That's odd. I could have sworn he was right there about a moment ago. Flara, have you seen Kaio? Flara, are you even listening to me? Varhingen, no. Nadiev, you speak of here to the Antheum side entrance. The 5 heartbeats past. He's quite, animated. Even more than usual. Veritable one-man mummers. Tragedy full of jumping and flailing and pumping of fists. Yeah, Astrologian's fun. Would have unsettled the boy, so. I suppose I might have been the letter I handed him. I was delivered this morning. Kaio skimmed over it, quickly. Asked me several cursory questions about the heaven of ice, to which gave several cursory answers, and then he was gone. And you did not try to stop him? Why would I? He was leaving. My intuition's correct, and usually as something is missive led Koryo to believe that he does not have much time left in Eorzea, and so set out to the Steel Vigil that might find the final gate and complete his training before he departs our realm. So look as if our plan is already set into motion to the Central Highlands. Ba-da-na-na-na. Ah! Just bumped my mic. Artemis is an incarnation of unyielding necessity to save everyone, which you can't. Survival's guilt. The survivor's guilt thing does make a lot of sense to me as well. F, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely awesome day. Because if you might even more awesome, all of you just as much. Welcome. Hello there. Chaos, thank you so much for the 10 months. Did you know that 5 plus 5 equals 10, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? That's poggers. Thank you so much. Super duper appreciate it. He's about the same age as her. It is kind of funny, yeah? Why am I fighting dragons? Levefa's an old soul. I agree, yeah. I miss Sid and Real. Yeah. I miss them. They're lovely. Hope they're having chill times. I bet they are. So I'm happy. Yeah, Dragoon Stormblood quest is pretty solid. Again, I'm not sure I 100% agree with that, Kaki, because, again, we can kind of assume that Emmett is tempered. So it's maybe, I think he does have regrets. I think he does feel remorse. I don't think he's completely... Nah, I think he does regret a lot of things, but I don't think he has a choice. I think that's part of the thing. But, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can read Emmett, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of good and valid ways to read him, too. He fully admits he's tempered. It's not... We can't necessarily trust that. We can assume that, but we can't necessarily trust that. Emmett could lie to us. A lot of people want to believe that everything he said to us was 100% honest, but we don't know that for sure. Like, we can't necessarily blindly trust him, because there's no real way that we would be able to confirm what he said is true. Right? Was absolutely tempered and absolutely aware of that. In your opinion, in your read, Emmett definitely lied to himself, so we do see him lie. Correct. Again, I'm going to advise that we do not have absolutist takes on subjective topics. There's lots of ways you could read him. That is an interpretation that you can take, but there is a lot of subjectivity in a lot of what surrounds Emmett, and applying hard lines is not something that necessarily works for a lot of what's going on with Emmett, because Emmett, honest to God, he could literally just be like, oh yeah, Zodiark's got huge boobs, and we would have to believe him, because there's no way to prove him wrong otherwise, right? There's no other source of information we can gather from. Now, he implied that they're primals. He implied that he could be tempered, which could be accurate, and he could be tempered. That could be correct, or he could not be, but we don't know. There's no way to know that for sure. Right? If that makes sense? I see no boobs on the moon, Emmett lied. But, like, yeah, so, like, that's kind of my point. There's no, like... It's hard to, like, there's a lot of different ways you can interpret things, and there's a lot of ways that, like... I think a lot of people want to believe Emmett. We don't know that's true, though. We don't know that's true, Raka. Like, he just says that. We can't take everything he says as facts. And even if he was summoned, are we tempered? Does Zodiark temper people? Do we know that for absolute fact? Like, we don't necessarily know this. There's a lot of subjectivity in the air. Simon, that was the second time you've saved me from folly. Well, technically speaking, it was the first. You were merely staying around as late if I healed my wounds last... Right, I'll stop there. Makes a little sense you have to leave without saying, despite the fact that you, Lily, and Janiquad were all there, mere alms away from where you stood. Some folks' stories have already told us who were to struggle against the ebb and flow and carry us forward to our fates. The question is, why would he lie? I don't know. But we don't know that for certain, so we can't necessarily operate under absolute certainty. Why would he lie? I don't know. He could have a million reasons. Because he believes he's tempered. He could believe he's tempered, but that may not be true. Remember, what if Emmett's wrong? Like, he thinks something is a certain way, but he's wrong. He's not reliable. He's not an infallible source of information. Right? Alright, that was a poor excuse. The truth is, I've been sent back to my homeland. I was too ashamed to face those who had showed me so much support. That's why I thought to come here and open the gate to final heaven, then take the trading galley out to Udal before you realize I was gone. As you can see, things don't unfold as planned, but this year perhaps there's a way that can one last lesson, for old time's sake. A palace of ice set ablaze in the light of the moon, and you say was carved by a single spear. Remarkable. To learn more of your stars, the less I know. That's a good point. Like what Misfit and Cries just said is a good point. Emmett could want to believe he's tempered and use that as an excuse to clear his conscience. It could be a way of coping with the things that he's doing, right? I'm certain that Emmett believes what he's saying. Whether he's correct or not is up to interpretation. That is correct. And you're right. I believe that he believes what he's saying is not, he believes what he's saying is true. He believes that he's tempered. But is he? I don't know. Not to mention that Hythlodius, a creation of Emmett's who cannot have more information than Emmett himself, contradicts some of Emmett's narrative. Correct. Because I bet it's born out of his subconscious. Right? Mm-mm. I think this may be the last I ever see of your heavens. That's kind of sad. Hey, hello, Nay. You can understand why your people treasure them so. With the final opening of the 6th, I prepared my mind and soul for the 7th. The final gate that leads to true dominion over the elements, or so Lady Levefa insists. Conversation has been eye-opening, to say the least. She theorizes that two schools may actually be one and the same. Whereas astrologians look to the stars to read their fates, geomancers look to the star below and listen to its songs and draw out our answers from its whispers. Well, I'm certain that my master back in Hingashi would cringe upon hearing cringe. Western of not 20 summers believes she has grasped 1,000 generations of teaching. I'm more than willing to indulge her eccentricities for now. That she may means no ill will. I only wish to know that we would have had more time to possibly see if there were some way we could have combined our knowledge to create something new, something the world's never seen before. He points out that he knows who we are several times. Another, yes, Emmett does. Yeah, one of the more prominent scenes is when he's watching you go towards Ilmeg. He mentions like, "Oh, they have that soul," very dramatically, and he's like, "Damn it," right? He does acknowledge that, but I don't know. That I bid you, Lady Levefa, Quimperian, and Gwen, soft-skinned, fairy little, sweet lip. Oh my god, tall chap from the 2nd floor, always bubble about some star's magnitude, and even Jennifer the fondest of farewells. God. My journey ahead of me, if I don't leave now, I fear I'll never be able to. Yep. Yeah, he does say that, not that you'd remember. I'm sure Emmett legitimately does. Again, like, I'm sure he wants to help you, but in my opinion, I think Emmett might be tempered. Maybe. It's really hard to say, because I kind of go with the interpretation that Emmett wants to help you so bad, and also I kind of go with the interpretation that you're his wife. One, because I am a stinky villain fucker, but mostly just because I think it's some of that good juicy tragedy right there. And it adds a really interesting dynamic of Emmett wants to help you, but because he's sort of tempered, the only way he knows really to help you is to destroy the world and then let yourself be recreated, so to speak, and then he can, like, be with you again, if that makes sense. And that's the only way he can identify to help you, because he's tempered, because his judgment is clouded, right? That's what I would say. Is he actually tempered? I don't know. Are you actually... You were somewhat important to him. We know that. Were you his wife, per se? I don't know. I kind of like to imagine that, though. It does give another fun reason to why he's trying to reach out to you and why he's trying so hard. That would make sense. Like, if he loved you, that would make sense. Right? You are back, but I do not see Kaio. Is he fawning over there and with Flayo again? Oh gosh, I can't say that was unexpected. The Nexus 60 told me that much this morning. That IS-Jan was written in the letter, and when you thought about him reading the others' correspondence, you were given far too much credit to where none is due. Kaio was not a child, but he was coming to Aerzia to entail. Did one day need the return? Return to his homeland? While we may have not had any agreed, almost never agreed to come to respect the man and his steely resolve. Allow me space, the stars deemed fitting, and we'll be back, or perhaps next will be our turn for the journey over storm and sea. They keep that part mysterious. Yeah, I mean that's like, yeah, it's headcanon territory. If you don't like to imagine that Emmett, like, I don't know, if you headcanon that you were not Emmett's partner, then that's fine. That's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. The only thing that is canon is that you were important to him. You could have been a friend, or a sibling, or a lover. Like, it could have been anything, right? There's no canon behind that. But, like, it is entirely up to interpretation. That is headcanon territory, right? Sure. you can really headcanon anything you want, but you were important to him in some way. That is a fact. What way? I don't know. Up to you. Scott, without saying a proper goodbye, I cannot believe it. I will not believe it. Oh, I would not give it to have one last moment with my brother, my soulmate, my... I told you to read his letter? Oh, well then. Pay me to tell you the other natives of Kaio will have returned to the native lands far away from the other side of the world. I may even personally comfort those most stricken with grief by his sudden and tragic departure. Oh my god. Should be told I'm going to miss having the Hingen around. He certainly did liven up the place. Godspeed, Kaio. May your journey leave you miserable and wet. But see you safely home. Why is he like this? I hate him. Alright, he appears ill. Could it be that he's recovering from another long evening at the Forgotten Night? Or something else disturbing the Viscount? Oh my god. He is such a disaster. While your visit fills my heart with joy, Samir, I cannot bring myself to smile knowing the Lady Vifa is troubled so. Though she is spending these final days at the symposium, placing the final touches on the address of the vault, she instead spends her time wandering the pillars in a daze, bumbling about herself about earth, wind, and water. Maybe the Kaio's departure left a gap in Lady Vifa's heart, and that she knows not how to fill. Tried at length to set her mind at ease, but one need not be a reader of the stars to guess how it ended. Perhaps you spoke with her, and she would finally listen to reason. Love me a good fanfic. And that was your Miles Edgeworth to your Phoenix, right? True. You were both loyals. Lawyers in ancient Almarat. Facts. Absolutely facts. God. So what do I own this honor? No, let me guess. Our good friend Jan asked you to talk some sense of the poor addled, padded Levefa. Oh, and goody, today I have the privilege of being lectured by both of you.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Gross. Why, Lady Levefa and Sahammer, imagine finding you two out here on this fair day. Oh my god. Out of the theatrics, Jan, I know that, your play here, as I've told you time and time again, I forgot my duty to the Entheum or my obligations to the symposium. I simply need time to think alone. Oh, hi. Oh, hello, Willowbur. How are you? I keep replying, which is why you have one of the greatest minds of the realm at your disposal, and Sammer. Love the new digs. Do you love my filing cabinet? It's fine. Camera looks good though. Glad to see you here, Will. One of the greatest minds of the realm at your disposal. And so, oh my god. Windows super good. I'm glad you like it. The greatest minds, eh? Then riddle me this. Oh my god, she's the Joker! I mean, the Riddler! By the results of reading this day, both Sammer and Kaio arrived still weighing on my mind. What does it feel as if I'm missing or rather misinterpreting some devilishly important detail? Peace comes, friends are made, dangerous paths are trodden, knowledge is gained. Did that not already occur? Kaio and Sammer both arrive at the... Sammer both arrive at the Dragon Song War ends. Sammer saves Kaio from death, still vigil, knowledge of geomancy shared with Anthenium. Yes, but what if the coming destruction told by the inverted spire was not of the incident in the Citadel, but something else, something far more grave? Minor market fraud. What does that mean? I mean, the prophecies, fruit of knowledge and hope. Zakayo's stories of his art, but something different. Something we will not only see, but continuing this perilous path. But the path is disastrous, and what is our decision to pursue it? The promotion just around the corner. And the... Oh, hey, Wintermute, what's going on? Yes, I moved. How's it going, hun? Nothing, I said ignore it. Alright, ignoring it. I will ignore the market fraud. Exactly as I was thinking, although the avoidance of some unforeseen peril of hope and knowledge be acquired. I believe the disaster in question is something that with Kayoko's return home and not the return itself. It also be mean that our friend is in danger. See where you're going with this, and while I loved our red-robed ruckus rouser more than anyone else except for Fleo, perhaps, the journey of this would be the cancellation of our symposium, which if any case, chance the Holy See has ever taken us seriously. I see why I've been up here day and night, biting my nails to the quick. I apologize, lack of sleep can work ill among one's humors, but I think your intervention here today proved me a solution to the predicament. I was not kicking myself for not having come to earlier. A solution I myself proposed not days ago when deciding how I might attend Hikaru's opening the 6th and Sammer. We'll travel to Hingashi. Yay! Only friends old and friends new. I recall nothing about the silver-haired Astrologians from Charlian. But how do you propose Sammer find our charge? The forest being is a big place. Perhaps we could write a letter. I mean, you are a Lalafell Bolt. A lot of people are going to give you a head pat. It's cute. I see smuggling Fantasia through all the smoked chicken. Oh god. That sounds like fun, Winter. Just to Kaio, to Hingashi. To Kaio, Hingashi. No, you dullard, we have something far better. We have the stars, and with our undying faith, we will guide us to that which we seek. Nice. Oh, going to a metal festival. Nice. Have fun, Ellie, you beautiful bean. Love you, hun. Samurai could start her search in Kugane and the port city which Kyoko claimed he came from. Focusing on the location serve as exceptional venues for stargazing. A pastime our friend is warmed to during his stay with us. Or Samurai could... No, wait. That is actually a decent proposal. But if I was like, wait, Jan, that was a good idea. Holy shit, dude. That was actually a good idea for once. I shall. You have your quest. May the stars guide you true. Oh, and I will expect reports. Many reports. Jan, let us return to prepare. Maybe rest a few bells first. Yeah, sure. I get that all the time. I have been considering doesn't mean I'm going to, but it means I've been considering making an alt. And the alt would be, I'm considering making an alt that's like, you know, a Lalafell. I'm considering, doesn't mean I'm going to, I'm considering the possibility. Considering. What about your other alt, the Kaka? You don't know about that. Wind up Eris? Is this because Billy's only Lalafells can enter? Perhaps. I'm curious. I want to go in the buildings. And that'd be a lot of effort. But like, what if though? Packed like a warehouse with multi-stored hostels and tea houses. Cobbles there of afford a man a decent view of the skies, so if you want to see heavens all the glory, you must take your wife to take the bridge behind me. And then top the money, span the stars await. Hi, I'm Becky, how are you? She faces directly west of Kogane Castle and outwards towards the Ruby Tide and Authored beyond. Certain location was determined by the great Geomancer who once told of the first Bugyo by placing there would be ensure the city's prosperity in generations to come. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wind Up Xenos would be amazing and cursed. Wind Up Xenos already exists. I follow an account. On prog? Wait, what are you progging? I didn't know you did, like, savage stuff. What are you progging? Oh, hello. A Lorraine lady, yes. The stars that I promised the Tesso Gare Bridge, spanning your pier. London crimson and indigo in a sight that you will not soon forget. Huh. And it'd be kind of funny if, like, my two characters that, like, you guys saw on stream were both a max height Femro and then, like, a min height Lalafell. I think that'd be kind of funny. Party and opportunity? What? I'm confused. Oh! Pugjet. Oh! Aha! Gotcha, Meki. Ha! Right. I'm so dumb. I literally, anyway, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh. Oh. What? Stars you seek, you need to only look up. This fool you seek the one calls himself master of the wind and water, then in fact he's nothing more than cheat and lie and disgrace to our noble possession. Perhaps you may find the rat where all rats hide, near the piers. All work the shipping and trade keep the geomancy retained, whom they call upon for making significant business decisions. But every wealthy man flows both wind and water. Oh, they're geomancers? Huh. So large knows without a sage council of geomancy, the business is likely to fail, but so the council does not come cheap. If that's always you seek, you can provide with you with reading 3 moons a time. That's unless you pay the expedition fee. Damn. As Ilios' minion? Oh my god. Maybe. Mad because small. Mad because small, yeah. Look, all I'm gonna say is, I'd be Ilios' minion if you know what I mean. Anyway, love that Dwagon boy. He's great. Yeah, like Lalafels? I just feel like you could be... I feel like there's a special type of chaos that a Lalafell can bring. And I love me some chaos. Remember, to draw a Lalafell, all you must do is draw a circle, and then add malice. It's the closest thing you'll get to playing a goblin. I know! Exactly! It's the closest thing! Hi, Aspen. Yeah? You know when you... Yeah? Yeah. See, someone has taken my spot. I may just have to slit her throat and toss her body to the tide. That's aggressive. Chill, my guy. I'm pulling your arm saber. Oh, was it your ear? Your rosters have such odd sayings. What brings you so far from home? Oh my god. I never take it off? Maybe. Then the alt can be named Finklock's Fast Talks. Goblin alt? That was... Oh my god. Lalafell that was raised by goblins? That's actually a really good idea. I kind of want to do... I might do that. I might make a lot... I might do that. I'm pulling arm saber. Where's your ear? Oh, I already read that. Oh my god. Wrath fought with disaster, misfortune, impending doom. Ha ha ha. I guess well, the situation may not be encouraging as my jovial demeanor suggests. Began several decades ago when the Bakufuyu decided they were opening to the port of foreign trade vessels. Accommodate the influx of ships, a section of ancient coastline and forest was cleared. Starting over the entity that guarded the wood for countless generations, Golden Fox named Kinko. Battle ensured with the claws of fangs and no match for cold steel, and Kinko was slain and the new port completed. Their spirit remained spoiling our milk, with withering our crops, causing storms that dashed ship against our rocky cliffs. Desperation, Nabakufu turned to Lane's most powerful geomancer, my great-grandfather, Kazan. What? The power of the sea and the skies and the land to soothe the spirit long enough that I could erect an invisible barrier that only protected the city but ensured that it would prosper. Once the fortunes of Kugane's citizenry turned, my great-grandfather was hailed as a hero, and geomancer was the savior of a nation within a matter of moons. He was aligned with Stahl's intense would-be seers, and people practically throwing coin at them for advice and blessings. As pretenders, these charlatans were not interested in the sacred rites that were passed down. Great-grandfather, the great-grandfather, his great-grandfather before him, they were not interested in maintaining the barrier that preserved Kugane's luster and drove back the powers that would see it fall. They were more interested in lining their pockets. And now... Now the bonds that hold the barrier in place would see to break, that there is none left with the knowledge to mend them, the knowledge that died with the passing of my grandfather. And so it had come to convince the geomancers, united that we discover the means to save our fair city, the only united that we would stave off the darkness and bring the lasting prosperity to one and all. Only united would my grandfather's legacy live on. As I failed, branded a deceiver by the very men and women I'd grown fat on deceit, unable to mend the bonds myself, nor rouse my peers. On action, I stood at the very bridge and thought of an answer, till I saw in the setting sun. My answer lay west. Packed my bags and headed to Eorzea in search of something, anything that might help me save Kugane. I believe that something was astrology, but now I can't be certain. I was some at home. This you already know. I've been coming here every night, hoping the stars might provide And with another revelation, they remain silent, say Amber. The heavens speak through you. Tell me, what do they say? Wait, does the audio sound bad again? Does it sound bad, though? Wait, I thought it sounded okay. I did turn the sensitivity down. There was some issues. It's fine in my opinion. Okay, thank God. I wasn't here at the beginning of the stream. Okay, but does it sound bad though? Does it sound bad though? Just different from previous streams, really? How so? I'm just hearing your audio for the first time, I guess. Do you remember how you got spoiled into your answers for the first day you picked up Astrologian? Yeah, that sounds familiar, yeah. Sounds fine to me. What? It's not a big deal, but that sounds like a deal! That sounds like a deal, though! That sounds like a deal! Is it bad? I hate it. Is that bad, just different? Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, wow, I hate it. I'm kind of a perfectionist when it comes to these things. I don't know if you've noticed. Oh no, that's gonna bother me so bad. I thought it was fine. There's only a fucking way I could listen to myself. Astrology to strengthen the barrier? If I could think of it, if there was one many things I learned, it was while in Ishkar, the Western astrology may be a way of ways to complement the geomancy fused together might just... Actually, Cries, can you do that? Unfortunately, the concept of time is learned before you arrive. However, actually harnessing to wield the power of the stars is less than conveniently scheduled for the day after I returned home. But you know the spells, right? You can help me mend the barrier. I did. Great-grandfather found a way to make things right. Well, then I have no time to lose. My great-grandfather's created his barrier, and by anchoring the energies of wind, water, and earth, 4 shrines located in the north, east, and south west ends of the city. The bonds must be repaired. We shall begin there, nearby a westerly shrine on the short pier. Okay. Yeah, Dagger, I would say until you feel like it. There's really, like, there's no time limit, right? So yeah, I know. Play it, have fun. Hi, Loop. Also, hi, Razor. Over here. Also, I will admit, the Stormblood quests for Astrologian have been better. Have been better so far. But they're still just... Astrologian quests are just, I guess, not what I want. Beautiful house. Thank you. You don't even know what it looks like. Alright, I'm gonna play this clip. Oh no, that's gonna bother me so bad. I thought it was fine. There's only a fucking way I could listen to myself. Astrology to strengthen the barrier? If I could think of it, if there was one many things I learned, it was while in Ishkar, the Western astrology may be a way of ways to complement the geomancy fused together might just... actually, Cries, can you do that? Unfortunately, the concept of time is unseen. You know the spells, right? I did. Great-grandfather found a way to make things right. Oh no, that's gonna bother me so bad. Is there a difference? Does that sound different? Huh. Do I I guess if anything, I sound a bit more clearer? Room acoustics are definitely different. It's lower? Now it's lower in volume? What? Wonder how much of those restrictions are going to piss me off. Can't tell yet. Okay, yeah. No, dagger. Have fun with it. It gets slightly cracky when you get... What? Oh god, this hurts my brain. I tried to what you spoke, may not look much like it, but needs to be destroyed the entire city. Oh, bye. The strongest barrier the stars can create use of aspect of benefit. While under the influence of nocturnal sync, we shall wait till the nightfall to perform the rite. So we need a drunk ruin and break in our concentration. I like a past VOD. Let me look at the Catboy clip.
Oh no, he's a cat boy! No!
If anything, I'm blowing out my... Like, if anything, I'm blowing out my mic harder in the previous clip. Trying to fine-tune for a month sounds painful? Yeah, it kinda does. Then when you use Drunken Ronin, breaking your concentration? Yeah, sure. So it was... were to be destroyed, the entire city would be overrun with large testicled raccoon dogs and flying rainbow cats, or possibly just angry spirits. What the fuck? Alright. Your audio sounds totally fine. I think if anything, I sound clearer. Yeah. Like, if anything, I just sound like a bit clearer or something. It's worse than I thought. The speed at which the bonds of Tyria increases each passing day. They will likely not survive the next few moons. Expected benefit. Tabs of Hull. You think you're peaking way less with your current setup? I did turn the sensitivity down, like, pretty dramatically. Even keyboard noises seem less than usual? Huh. Interesting. So, like, I don't know, if anything, it's better? I don't know. I think it's a little bit better. Maybe I'm wrong, but, I mean, I will admit, like, the acoustics of the place here is definitely different. So it's gonna have, like, a little bit of that. I noticed you peaking at lower voice volumes. What do you mean? Oh boy. Oh god, not evil spirits! Is he using a hammer? It's weird? Really? Oh my god. Nah, that's just not gonna do. Like, I have to, like, mess with it more then. If my audio's crackling, that's terrible. That's, like, so bad then. God, I don't know what to do. Not for your safety, for mine. Okay, my dude, I gotcha. Let's try to sneak around them if we can. Oh, crap. Hancock! Alright, you're a Fed? Oh my god. Congrats on acing the litmus test, Sammy. Thank you. Kyoka would have been better as a catboy? Oh, always. Damn near any NPC could be improved by being a catboy. I agree. I realized that her actions to mean Zero and Graha were the same words. Oh no, he's a catboy! I love him. Or gasp, a female character. Pfft, women aren't allowed to exist? Catboy Xenos, exactly, yeah. Oh my god. And I'm dead. Holy shit. Wow, they did a lot of damage. Alright. Wolf Boy Xenos? Your audio quality is in Discord calls? Huh. Do I now? I have an idea. Okay, what if I do that? Does this sound any better? Also, is my audio quality worse on Discord calls or better? Alright, yeah. Respond not by much? Sound nasally now? I'm much quieter now? What? Alright, goodbye. Sounds worse to me. Alright, never mind. We're just gonna do this, I guess. Poggers, then. Oh, right. Watch on my phone so I can't tell. Well, evidently I need to do some troubleshooting. For some unforeseen reason. I really don't know how it got so messed up. It must have been like, the outlet or something. Like the way it got like put in, or I don't know. Maybe I put it in the wrong USB slot? Oh boy, I love paranoia. Same. Time to focus on just one of them at the time, because otherwise I'll die. I forget I'm a healer sometimes. Okay, I got you, Meki. Oh, hi. Oh, boy. So 80 Black Mage, congrats! We love a good Black Mage. Also, when I started these Astrologian quests, I did not expect to go around fixing ancient shrines in Kugane. Not gonna lie. This was a little unexpected. It's the Doma expansion? Yeah, I know. Son of a bitch. Of course we're in Kugane. Yeah. Ah, dang it. Yes, welcome back. How are you? How's it going? I think it's for some thought for Doma's Western Province, though. You would think so, right? This is the most they've given a Kugane? Yes, that is true, yeah. I think the Samurai quests elaborate on it a little bit, but I need to level up Samurai. That will probably be after Dancer, though. Oh my god, shut up. There we go. BLM explosions are pretty good, not gonna lie. There we go. Why is the spirit so angry? Oh, God. Stop that. Film explosions are magnificent. It's a fun class, yeah. I'm just glad that somebody knows my love for black magery. Resistance, prepare yourself. Alright. And more people understanding why black mage is cool is always a good thing. It's good stuff. Trying black mage without ley lines or Enochian? Yup. Am I You just... Okay, so I'm gonna have to fight you. That's what this is saying, because you don't change position. Or... Oh shoot, maybe you do. Oh my god. Fine. Yeah, going back in levels for Black Mage is particularly painful. I think for some classes, it's not that bad. Oh, that's kind of funny. It's like people like cowering in the streets and stuff. Yeah, I think for some classes it's not as bad as others. I think Black Mage is probably the worst offender. Just because of how much, like, your ley lines change. Oh, sorry, not your ley lines, your rotations. That's what I meant to say. Like, your rotations in comparison for, like, level 50 to, like, level 70 is, like, a lot changes. A bit too much, in my opinion. But it's really hard to, like, get in the groove, because even doing, like, level... Even going from, like, level 80 to level 70 throws me off, like, kind of bad. Because I'm, like, my umbral soul is something I'm just so used to, you know? And then, like, you know, dare I go back to something like level 50 when I don't have ley lines? That is, bleh, bleh, it's terrible. Don't recommend it at all. Well, that's not good. Mm-hmm. The Bane or leveling roulette and get stuck in Satasha. Oh, that's why I leveled my Black Mage through MSQ. I didn't bother to do any other leveling roulettes. I didn't want to get leveled down. That'd be kind of funny if both White Mage and Black Mage suffer from a similar problem. Giving us an option to tackle stuff with a full kit on any content, that'd be very nice. I agree, Christ. Yeah, Caillou, we did the thing. Congrats! We did the thing. Try to find where I put Cure 1. True, yeah. That's why abilities like Malfuric that like evolve later on are really nice, because then you have to worry about it less, right? Though if it were I might have used gravity instead of Malfuric when the foul creature had right. I'll just be staying that tongue of mine again. Goodness. Kaio, I told there were spirits in the streets. Just as you said, they are vanquished. How fortunate. Yes, Master, Marokoma, the bonds are mended, made strong with the Western magics. A little shoulder grease, or was it knuckle grease? Oh my god. Elbow grease. Insane content is the lack of most of my abilities, for sure. And some of those abilities are really fun too, yeah. Western magics? Then this engine lady is none other than in your way to save the reinforced bonds. The energies twixt our together, there's like sun and moon, like dark and light. They are one master. Nice. So to summon you home, pardon my intrusion, traveler. I am Murakomo, second pupil of the Great Kazan, and instructed a young Kaio. With Kuzane safe, I can return to Ishgard and complete my training as Astrologian. Huzzah! Absolutely not. I'll leave it to mend their weekend bonds for now. The flaw in them remains, unless you expect your friend here to remain in Kugane for the remainder of her life. We'll need to find a more permanent solution. In other words, the bonds must be laid anew. Well, as I, the secret of laying those bonds, died with my grandfather. It encouraged me to level my black mage. I think it encouraged a lot of people to do, like, a lot of things, you know? Yeah, Bolt, that sounds about right. There's a lot of times we'll be like, I've seen a lot of stuff where we'll be like in level 60 content, and people will be like, red mage, raise! And the red mage is like, I don't have it! Here's why I don't suffer the burden of inaptitude. Had I shown promise the art the grandfather did, perhaps Kazan would have entrusted me with the knowledge as well. But he did not, and now that they're both gone, we can limit that which we cannot change, or we can put aside our past failures and seek the path which leads us forward. I find Astrologian to be very engaging. Yes. In my opinion, of the healers that I have played, which are Scholar and Astrologian, I prefer Astrologian quite a bit. I'm not a healer main myself, but I enjoy how Astrologian has a lot of, like, buffs. They focus a lot on buffs and, like, throwing out other abilities instead of, like, raw healing and damage. It makes your, it's the buffer healer at the moment? Exactly. It makes things more fun and interesting than just, like, I heal, holy, I heal. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm having more fun because I'm doing more stuff with, like, the cards and, like, using my berry, or my, like, the circle thing and, like, all that stuff. I forget what it's called. But I find it more engaging than I do the other healers, I would definitely say. The buffs are a really cool playstyle, I agree. Master is right. Perhaps there's something in my grandfather's tomes, or perhaps I still find a way to win over the other GM answers to our cause. There's a way, there's always hope, is there not? Then you've given us time to search for an answer, and for that I am grateful, and the city would be as well if we had known to save them from the army of angry race looking to devour souls and defecate their bones straight to the darkest hells. Oh god. Astrologian quests are weird. In his haste to find the difficult answer, he looks past the simple one right before his eyes. Take Kaio time to realize, but you are the hope which he seeks, and in time he will come to see it as well. Oh, thanks, dude. Oops. Pre-poll, I got you, Mickey. You think all tanks should have their gap closers by 50? I guess. I know, I don't use my gap closer much. It's nice, but like, eh. I wouldn't mind if they shuffled abilities around a little bit, though. Though I don't think that's gonna happen. God, I keep hitting my mic. Poggers. You say remove some skills up higher that used to be like level 50 as I noticed as I level in alt class, really? Are you complaining about Warrior not having their leap yet? Was that something else? I'm pretty sure that was something else. I think I was complaining about Dark Knight not having their AoE combo. Oh. That didn't happen. Yeah, Bling, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Well, I think the problem is Kiki. I don't think a lot of tanks at level 50 don't have things to do, right? Then you used to have gravity at level 50? Really? Generation past, the people of Kogani have already forgotten the prosperity of the experience and have resulted from some serpent-tongued swindlers with the humble efforts of true geomancers like Kaio's great-grandfather. This is farewell, unless that is you're staying. Staying, she's staying, Master, she's staying. What changed your mind? You tell me knowing that you'll be here with the Master Makuromo as a month. Meaning where that would do the next time the city was invaded by Kinko's minions. The Master can barely make his way out of the privy every morning, let alone battle listing specters. Mention it. All this is all reminding me of Lady Levefa conducting the morning after the Observatory. Something about friendly paths which lie dangerous fruits and winding their way to the top. Maybe they truly predicted all this. If so, I'm impressed. I'll need to think of a more issue. Until then, I might suggest you continue your reflection of your art. In the scenic Kangashi, you'll find beasts just as formidable as your wares in the West, I have no doubt. Y'all ever, like, be playing an Astrologian and just be so confused on why the quests are the way they are? Ugh. Shiver. Y'all ever have that problem, or is that, like, just me? Is that, like, just me? I don't get the Astrologian quests. I really don't. They're like, hey, here's a new character. Care about them. I'm like, alright, I guess. Several job quests this far? Yeah, maybe with Warrior too. I must know. Can they throw cards at people offensively? No, they can't. They can't, you can't Kaiba people. I don't believe. So. Well, gotcha. But on that note, I have to pee really bad, so I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. And I may take a look at my audio again, because I'm obsessed and it's still bothering me. But yeah. Y'all have a lovely time. I'll be right back. You should probably go to the bathroom too. You should probably, like, drink some water too. Have you drank water lately? Probably should. But I'll be right back. Gotta take lessons from Uri for that. True. But yeah, enjoy, actually, let me take that, and there we go. 1, 2, 3 BRB. Why are we scared? What happened? What's going on? The thing they said is Astrologian won't have shields and regen stances with Sage coming in. Yeah. You guys talking about like Endwalker? That counts as an announcement. By 5 seconds. That would be kind of cool, yeah. After taking it away. Largessi? What's Largessi? So it would be worse, just different? That buffs your healing output? Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha, I gotcha. Behind door number 2. I was giving his best. Where have you been, young lady? I've been waiting for days, look. Aw, that's cute. And then took it away again and gave it to level... Give it as a 80 skill to White Mage. Oh my god. They can't make up their minds, can they? The news is the bad news, Sam. The bad news is that the 37th reading of the Great Grandfather's Tome has failed to reveal anything about the bounds that the previous 36 readings had not. You can also call that we did discover this Grandmaster Kazan conducting his training where he was a youth. Can they help us? Well, good question. Not that you completely certain myself. But there's been... We had... But it's more than we had the last time you were here. An ounce of hope is better than none at all. So what do you say, friend? Heard a journey up to the Ruby Sea? I knew that you couldn't turn me down. Still, the road ahead won't be easy. Yangsha's large, and the scars of war run deep in the Gensiri chain? Ugh. And maybe that which we have helped has already been claimed by Flame. We'll have to place our faith in fortunes and hope they guide us true. So that we begin our search for Namai for the reason that, well, there's no other reason. You have to start somewhere, eh? I shall meet you there. Safe journey, Saver. Alright, bye, dude. I miss Levefa and Jan. Those guys were cool. Allowed to speak only when spoken to? Now that I reflect back on those visits, might have been the men. Those were geomancers from Yangsha. Let's live at 80 skill. That would be wild, Cries. What the hell? Kugane sucks. Again, Sammy. Look, I wasn't even bitching about Kugane. I just miss my Astrologian and PCs, okay? Hi, lass. How are you? How's it going? How's life? I read your mind? Ah, you read my mind. Congrats. Look, all I'm saying is... All I'm saying is, it'd be really nice if... Goodness. It'd be really nice if, like, the NPCs that we were introduced to and have been, like, bonding with, appeared more. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad that you're trucking through, though, lass. That's good to hear. They're as heavy with mist, and these shacks provide, probably let in more rain than they keep out. Something like that tome wouldn't survive a single moon here. Although in decades since my grandfather's training. Still a few words with the village elders prove an interesting bit of information. It requires some coaxing stuff while able to call memories of the Arbacers who reside in a nearby temple, a temple which was used right up until the Garlian invasion, subsequent banning of all religion. And called the Swallow's Compass. Oh hey, I've been there. Well, since abandoned, still remains a good repair, but listen to this. Those avoid it for fear of disturbing spirits which they believe the Geomancers communed with. Do you know what this means? There could be still something left inside. Come. Demon wings? I would love some demon wings. All I'm gonna say is I really badly want there to be more like void attacks that black mages get to do. Like Xenoglossy and Foul are cool. I want more like straight up like dark astral attacks. I think that'd be very cool. Black holes? Yeah, do it. Soul Draining stuff? Yeah! That. That's cool. I like it. I dig it. It fits them very well. Oh, is Peloton just a bard thing? Huh. Learn to create hollows like Nilebert style? Yeah. That's kinda what I'm thinking. They're doing something like chicken wings? Sorry, newbie, I don't think that's quite true. The swallows come. Yeah, all range physical. Guys, I know that. We're talking back in Heaven's Word. Yes, that's what I was referring to. It used to be a bard skill, apparently. I am a level 76 dancer. I am extremely aware. That's what I was referring to. I had to go grab something. That's fine. I mean, Reaper's gonna be the melee void job. Let Black Mage embrace its role as the ranged void job. Exactly! Exactly! Edgy. Need some edgy stuff. But built during the rule of the first Omen King, I took the liberty to explore the grounds before you arrived and rediscovered the store. I know, it pales in comparison to the very impressive gate behind us, compelling any normal thief or bandit to dismiss it outright. But then why erect a geomantic field to protect it? I sense the flow of powerful energies here. Whatever lies behind this door, the geomancers wanted to keep it safe. In fact, there may even be traps, which is why only I should attempt to cross this threshold. I mean, who knows what terrible guardians have been summoned to protect the temple? Ah! They just ripped out a lot of skills. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, like in PvP now, huh? That's kind of interesting. With healers being without Asuna for like 90% of the time? Like provoke for tanks and yeah, suited for healers. Felt kind of silly doing that. Yeah, that makes sense. Did I miss the unique flavor? I mean, I think those thoughts can coexist, right? It's fun to feel unique, right? It's fun to have, like, a unique aspect about your job or, like, your favorite job. But it's also fun to have, like, the roles be functionally roles, right? Like, I get that. I don't think that's necessarily, like, a bad thing, you know? Also, damn. That fight took a hot minute. Was also a white mage only ability? Damn. And, like, lucid dreaming is, like, such an important, like, it's such an important healer skill in general. But just, like, for magic, too, it's very nice. So now what terrible guardians were summoned to protect the temple, you'd also be happy to hear was temporarily able to nullify the barrier, granting access to the chamber beyond. As there may be more traps, ask that you wait out here to deal with them for me. Just kidding. Already checked, there are no more traps. Probably. Swiftcast is BLM only. Good. Good. As black mages should be. But just with the same, the scrolls were intact, the barrier having protected from both elements and thieves. It took some searching, but I do believe I was able to locate several that touch upon laying the geometric bonds. I was able to. The script of these scrolls were laid old and faded, not to mention written by hand far beyond my comprehension. Luckily, Master Morcoma was more ancient than the tomes, and should have a little difficulty for prizing out their secrets. Decanter or 6 of hot sake, and he'll warm to the task. I'll see you back at the holstery, Samurai. I'll even save you a cup. Yeah, I think there being, like, base skills for every role makes a lot of sense, and I think that's good and healthy, but it would be nice if there was a lot of unique skills, too, and, like, unique experiences with that. Like, you know, it would be cool if, like, you know, I don't know, say White Mage and Astrologian are both regen healers, but they each had very unique ways they regened. Like, that would be cool. That'd be a nice little touch, in my opinion. No, newbie, they aren't. Much to the dismay of pretty much everybody, but they're coming. Does it have anything to do with balance? Yeah. For sure, because you can even have, like, functionally speaking, you can have, like, skills do the same things. Like, you can have multiple cure skills, but they're just unique to each class, and they, like, they look different, right? Yeah, unique animations. Great, the Westers join us. Might I suggest you do the same? Oh, my apologies, Sam. You want to sit down for this? Or no, it doesn't matter. Nothing really matters, does it? Scrolls contain knowledge of the complete ritual. In fact, it was the very first one. Just our luck, right? Wind, water, and earth. Each bod's called for the energies of all three, though. First year novice G-Mancy could tell you. No, what gives us pause is the mention of fourth energy, an energy to render the seal permanent. Kaio? Life. Did you see Saber? They spilled living blood to complete the ritual. They damned a soul to eternity without peace, so their magics would not fade. Mr. Wayne Grandmaster Kazan left no notes of the rites. Do not wish his knowledge to fall into the wrong hands. But you can't play as them? Yep. The rejection is unique flavors in the, for each. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah. Because he's never performed rites himself. The bonds anchoring the ink of the barrier on Kugane were never completed. That's why they require constant attention. No blood was spilled, making them everlasting. Your father will not sacrifice even a single life to achieve his ends, and neither will I. Return to Kogane Dore and see if there's anything you can find some solace in sleep. Okay. This is weird. Huh. Alright. But you can create a bunny boy with the character creator. With the test. Would make it wonky? Maybe. Feels weird that I pull out a crossbow and shoot something on my dancer. Shantos, what do you mean, Sean? I don't know what you're talking about. I, as a dancer, always have a crossbow in my back pocket. What do you mean? Always? This is my great-grandfather, out there after him. We all knew that one's means crafting a flawless fairy. None of us could bring ourselves to do it. The bonds we strengthened several nights past already have begun to loosen and fray. The week over long line, the king could regain her strength, to mend her wounds, to feed her anger. There's nothing we can do but watch as she gathers her minions for a final assault in the land she once ruled. Kugane does not stand a chance. The Templars will stumble across, and hope Lady Veifa's reading promised would be the end of the road to destruction. Alright. Caster LB as a summoner? What do you mean? Sleeve draw! Draws a card. From your divining deck, you cannot draw an arcanum that you are aligned with in its seal of arcana. When aligned with all 3 seals, any arcanum may be drawn. Ooh! Oh, it restores MP. Nice. Good shit. Don't mind me just putting on an ethereal sword as a monk. Good. Imagine if all the LB3s looked the same. I would cry. I would actually cry. I think the stars are finally here. Wells Farbell sends Merkama left his daily inspection from the bonds. Most likely stopped to warm his belly along the way. Hamble wonders something worse. Will you help search for the old man? We can sever the closest shrine of the gardens. I wonder how these Garlean boys are doing these days. Used to be a cloud cosplayer and a crossbow dual wielder show off. Oh, I gotcha. Uh-huh. What do we have here? Boys, the Pretender's back at the engine lapdog. To do whatever they're doing. Tell me again, what is exactly that you're doing? Also, one of them is a girl? You said boys. That's weird. Bard LB3 acting like a healer one? What? But you beat some hard across Udoko and his merry band of minions. These 3 while you search yonder for Master Murakumo. Fight, fight, fight. Well, any sign of him? Where could he be? I don't suppose he tried anything foolish, do you? With bonds as weak as they are, manner of disturbance could rouse the Golden Fox. Master's no longer of an age to defend himself. Held himself against once. A maid could walk in the streets naked, untended, carrying a golden sack. Have a bunch of a figure laid upon her. What the fuck? Are you spreading more lies about angry spirits? So fear that you might offer your protection in exchange for a Bugyo's ransom. No such thing have been my fellow G-Mancers. Aid from the city in time of need.
Once have you asked for compensation for what I seek? If anything, it is you who seek to prey on citizenry's ignorance. So says the talentless. She nodded! He's like, if anything, you're preyed on people, and she nods. The talentless hacker raves his great-grandfather's names around like he does his member. Oh my god. Here lies according to stale Caillou. Come spouting them not only sully our craft, but the very legacy of Grandmaster Cousin. What would he say to this nonsense? Fight, fight, fight. If you listen to me, why does no one listen to me? All I desire is to seek my great-grandfather's magic, save Gugane. Let's seek coin, not seek fame. Why is it so hard to, for you to grasp? Can we waste our time here? Let's continue search for Master Murokoma at the Westerly Shrine. Nice. Okay. So that guy was waving his dingler dongler around. Great performance, perhaps the Predator should train in his geomancy ropes for a mummer's paint. Ha ha ha. Why are you just so mean to all of us? What's going? What is? I don't get this quest. I'm so scared. Everything about this quest confuses me. Nothing makes sense. Astrologian quests, dude. Damn. This really is like 0 for 3. My great-grandfather was the greatest. Dude, you're talking about your ticking? I know! Like, what? 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 God. Oh, hey, Lena. Otherwise. Tested says willingness to turn with the Garlands. Germanus decided to purchase permit of... Oh. I'm down the void, don't you worry. A few more weeks we'll have a draft. Alright, an outline. At the Raven's expense. Oh my god. Love her. And these quests. Maybe, like, I don't know, the other healer quests are better. I mean, I have done the scholar quests, and they were fine, I guess. They had some interesting lore in them, at least, you know? I like tonberries. But boy howdy, they switch gears. I like the scholar quests. Maybe I need to do more of them or something. I don't know. A lot of people play scholar. And not just for the meme. It's gonna be a long time until I do that. Master Murokoma, are you hurt? What is nearly undone? I tried to, but the Kikoshi's here. The star's already through. We need to perform the blood ritual. It's the only way. I already told you my great father spurned the spilling of innocent blood to complete the seal, and so have I. Besides, even if we were to conduct the ritual, there's no one to sacrifice. I shall be the sacrifice, Kuyo. But here, since your grandfather passed, my sole purpose has been to find a means to end the cousin's burial. It would be greatest honor knowing that with my death, I might only save the city, but be granted the opportunity to watch over it for eternity. I'm here for the memes being the white. That's fair. Imagine being here for the memes. Could be you. Oh, I can't let you die, Master. What you're saying, Koyu, you cannot let me die. I want to do this. This is my decision to make, and mine alone. Not the selfishness in your heart distract you from what needs to be done. Wrong, Master. There must be another way. There's always another way. There's always hope. Right, Sammer? Tell me, how do we save Kugane? It's simple. Sacrifice. Simple. Use astrology. I'm like, astrology, though? Stop focusing on the bonds. Look for the fox. What do you mean, Sammer? What she means? Hey, Levefa! I've been, like, waiting for you because you're a good character. I'll tell you exactly what she means. Levefa, why did you... Levefa? Her observation never ceased to amaze me. Kaio, aye, it is me, in the flesh. Fresh off the galley to put into port this very morn. Suppose he was aroused successful to quickly realize the benefits of the school's wisdom could bring when applied to the rebuilding New Ishgard. I was even decided that several new courses of Charlene astrology were to be taught, and the scholastic Kate starting next term. Nice. And so my father's dream fulfilled. I was finally free to pursue whatever I wished, and I wished to learn more of geomancy, so here I am, and not a moment too soon by the looks of it. Few levels of exploring the city leads you to the whereabouts to learn much about your pretender.
and advocacy, so I began testing the bonds of Barry myself. It did not take long to realize that Skaya was speaking verily, and the detractors, the true pretenders. So help us mend the bonds? How Samurai and I have already tried using energies drawn from the heavens, and that only worked to delay the inevitable. Garen's spirit strength has grown so great the only thing that might hold her now is the new berry anchored to the bonds of lifeblood, but this I cannot allow. Archaeo with a hasty change. Charge with your difficult answer blinds you from the simple solution. So long if you focused on mending your great-grandfather's bonds, you should have focused on Kinko herself. If her wrath can be quelled, then a berry is no longer be needed. The heavens exist two sects which influence the type of energies that dominate the plane, nocturnal and diurnal. The formal draws energies from the moon with the power to repel and protect. My guess is that is what you and Sam were used to mend those bonds before. The second sect, however, is diurnal, draws energy from the sun, energy to calm and heal. She was saying if we use aspect of benefit under diurnal sect, they would soothe Kinko so we may convince her to stay her attack. Giving you time to relay your great-grandfather's bloodless bonds, but the only work Kinko is first weakened herself. Right, weakened. Wait, weakened? But won't attacking Kinko and remaining symbol anger the spirit even more? Or something can be healed, first must be hurt. There's a sound playing. Oh my god, what? And if it turns out you still require a sacrifice, there'll be no sacrificing tonight, tomorrow, or ever. The stars have foretold our victory and will provide us with the strength we need to see our enemy overcome. That's what I like to hear. Follow me then to Kugane Castle. The spirits are certain to be drawn there. You know, like, this is wild. Like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna try to bitch here. I'm gonna try my best not to bitch about this. But, like, we all remember, like, we all know the Dark Knight quest, right? Can I use the Dark Knight quest as an example? I think Lavefa and Alize would get along great. Oh yeah, they got the same personality for sure. But we all remember the Dark Knight quests, right? Like, we remember that. And, like, how good they are. Right? Very serious. They're pretty good. Do you remember, by chance, the monk quests? Even, like, the pugilist quests. They're all pretty solid in terms of quality. We get to see a really good character arc, we get to meet some interesting characters, and we get to see lots of characters and re-meet characters again and again, because they use, like, sort of the same cast, right? They introduce a couple of new folks, but they kind of focus on a core group of people. Right? We remember that, right? Kind of same thing with the Black Mage quests. Kind of reuses this cast that it's introduced. And occasionally they add a new character, but not much. Gotta help a horny old man get his groove back. Yeah, exactly. But like, you know, they're pretty good. Like they tell some pretty good stories. They have reoccurring characters and cast members. They have reoccurring themes, and why does Astrologian struggle with all of that? Like, look. Like, at least Jan becomes more funny over time versus just annoying. Like, he starts out pretty rough, but he kind of becomes more endearing on you. Lavefa's more fun when she's not being kidnapped for the 8th time, right? And the characters become endearing, and then you enjoy them a little bit more. And then it just, like, throws new characters in the mix, like that one random Charlian guy who's like, I'm going to kill people. Like, you know what I mean? And then it's like, you kill him, and then it's over, and then it's done. And then this guy who comes out of nowhere and is just like, geomancy! And what? Why? Like, I just don't get it. Like, it feels, the job quest quality, I feel like, is really up and down depending on where you go. And there's a lot of really confusing stuff that happens in them, in my opinion, at least, right? Dragoon ones are nice, but each X-Pack had a different separate cast and story. Yeah, but I think that Dragoon ones work, right? They're all different stories, but they're all pretty good stories, you know? It's like they're trying to set up a part of the world we just haven't been to yet. I mean, sort of. I don't know. It's just really bizarre. Dragoon still felt coherent in its theming. I would agree. Heavens, and always trust in yourself. Rex is a creature of the night. If Kinko is real herself, will be under the cover of darkness. Alright. Sure. But yeah, like Monk, Black Mage, Bard, Dark Knight, I mean, Dancer so far, right? I guess there was one Dancer quest, but like, even like Samurai, at least I've done the, like, Heavensward Samurai quests, and those were good. Dragoon was good. Like, but then, like, Astrologian and Warrior have been really all over the place, and I'm just kind of confused on, like, what happened. You know what I mean? Dragon Story's fact is how the jobs role even changed the way it reflected in the story itself. Yeah, from Dragon Hunters to Dragon Knights. Exactly, yeah. It was really cool. And it just feels, yeah, like Astrologian, it feels like there's a lot of really cool ways it could take sort of the quests with like time and destiny and like predictions and stuff like that. Maybe you could talk about changing your fate, changing your destiny, and then, I don't know, just doesn't happen. The very hells have opened. Who will save us? Hmm? Oh. Encanto, we just walked over the streets of the final showdown at Kogane Castle. We just have to walk all the way back down to tent. Right, mouth shut. Kiko will seek to draw your attention away by sowing chaos in the streets. Kaio, you focus your energies on the fox. Samur, you make swift work of our angry supplicants. I shall provide you both with support from the rear. Also, why do I have to go kill shit as a healer? Why? Why? At least they're consistent. I don't know. I still think the tank role quest was pretty abysmal. Like, I think the tank quest is worse than what I'm doing right now. The role quest. But that's also because I have a personal vendetta against dead wife stories, right? Like, and I prefer the job quest still. Yep. Would be better if the genders were swapped. A little bit. Just because it's a really toxic trope that appears a ton. But, like, not really. You're just making, like, a problem. You're making, like, a bad problem less bad, if that makes sense. It's just, like, you know, like, does that make sense? It'd be better, but it still wouldn't be great. I see them partnering up with the dragon in the future. That'd be really cool, Violet, yeah? Oh, where do we go? This way, I think? Yeah. Hello, big scary fox. From the rifle domain. Kazen. These are the ones I've done? Yeah, I need to do those. Yeah, honest to God, like, I think all they really need to do is just give us a good cast of characters and then use that cast. Which is why, like, I'm confused with the Astrologian quests, because there is a good cast of characters. Like, Levefa, like, the sitcom kind of vibes that you get with, like, Levefa, the One Night, and Janiquad are, like, actually really good. It's actually pretty funny, right? Because Jan's like, I'm super incompetent. And Levefa's like, I'm so done with your shit. And the Night Guy's like, I'm a knight. And, like, it's fun. It's cute. It's good. But then this, like, Kugane thing just... Why? Or, like, even the last chunk of the Astrologian quests, like, why, though? We just got away from, like, that kind of, like, comedy aspect. You know, I don't know. Maybe they wanted to be more serious? I don't know. Whatever. I guess here's a good question to go along with that. How would you guys feel if, like, your favorite job, like your main job, I don't know, whatever you main, right? Would you be okay if it was, like, more humorous? Like, would you be okay if it's, like, job quests and such were very, like, silly or funny? Or would you prefer them to be very serious, like all of them? Or, I guess, at least for your main job. Because no matter what, somebody's always gonna have, like, somebody's always gonna main every kind of job. Depends on the job, or the quality hammer? And nothing is gonna hold a candle to, like, dark, for an instance. I will still attest that Black Mage's questlines are very good. I will say, too, Red Mage had super interesting lore. Yeah, like, it's like, hey, vampires exist, and it's like, wait, what? I'm sorry, wait, what? For everything that happened in the Black Mage quest, how dare? Black Mage quests are so good. Oh, like a seamless transition? Nice! Oh boy. I know what I want to be, Syndrome. That's probably fair. Oh my god. This poor boy. Oh, I'm about to die. What am I doing wrong? You know what's really frustrating? Doing like instances where you're supposed to like do a bunch of damage to like some mobs and stuff, and you're a fucking healer sucks. I can't keep up with the healing when he's getting damaged like that. He was taking like way too much damage. If that makes sense. Yeah. You know? Like, I could not heal him through. I couldn't heal him through all that. What's gear like? My gear's a little low, yeah? But, like, I don't want to go buy more gear. Because I'm stubborn. You know? Is real self under the cover of darkness? Is that always trusting yourself? Like... Chat, she knows. What? No. What are you saying? Saving for a new house or something? Nah, I'm saving for the next fashion show. Hello, Mason. Mason. Is it Mason or is it Mason? Masonio? How do I say your name, friend? And yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is super fun. What do you want to know about it? I'd be happy to tell you. So we already did that cutscene. Yeah, I agree. Blue Mage could have been like an actual thing. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know like anything about Blue Mages, if I'm gonna be honest. It is all French to me. Can you guys let my MP regenerate? That'd be great. I won't say anything. Like, I know it's like an experimental job at the very least. I know it's like an experimental job that like you kind of have to and is like very silly because you can spit fish out of your mouth. I know that. Man, that's one angry demon fox. Wait, and I probably need to cleanse his poison, like, immediately. There we go. But yeah, well, we were talking about job quests earlier. God, get this fox off of me. I think Christ said something I kind of agree with on the, like, whole thing about, like, how a lot of jobs feel like wasted potential and stuff. I feel like Warrior could have been a lot unga-bungier-y. Could have been a lot more about, like, fighting. Because, like, Warrior, right? And it feels like that doesn't really happen. Ah. Oh my god, whoa, I'm dying. I don't agree that Warrior feels like Hildebrand quests at all. I think it's just kind of boring because it involves a lot of reading and like scholastic, scholar-like research and stuff like that, you know? Oh my god. It's gonna make me do this instead. I've done the Heavensward quests. Some fail at both, and some fail at both of those somehow. Yup. She can't be everywhere at once. Oh, God, Kalna. I would suplex you if you did not put a kappa there. God. There's lots of good riders in this game. A bunch of them, actually. But yes, no, I know you're joking. As short as it was. I need to like actually unlock Gunbreaker. Oh my god. Let me select that, please. Short and sweet. Kind of how I feel about Dancer a little bit. Gunbreaker's so much fun. I enjoyed it. Because I love Dark Knight Gunbreaker's rotation is just bliss. I don't know, Dark Knight's kinda poggers though. It's like playing DPS but as a tank. See, you say that though, and it might become like my favorite job if I try it. Respectively. That's all those jobs are gonna get. Yeah. Kinda sad. Can I just, like, take a break on healing for a little bit to regen that good old MP? True Gunbreaker is several DPS in a trench coat, actually. Oh, shoot, that's right. I have to hold and cast that, right? Dang it. Oh my god. Alright, that is getting really annoying. Oh my god. Let me move, please. Pew pew peen. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of DPSing for a healer right now. Paralysis really is the most annoying effect in the games. Yup, it sure is. Especially when you're like trying to cast a spell or something. Oh man, I hate that. It gets so annoying, dude. I'm sure they'll do that again for at level 90. Yeah, I'm sure they probably will. I don't doubt it. I am probably gonna run out of MP. Maybe if I can just like... Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, that's not good. Hey, let's, I guess, just give that to myself. Slow is a pain, but not annoying. Yeah, I'd probably agree. Oh, I am dying. Love it. Oh god, I hate it. Oh my god, again. This is awful. I hate the amount of DPS you'd have to do as a healer right now. This is like maddening, actually. Heart of the cards. Oh my god. Okay, come on. There's so much DPSing in this like duty right now. And like, I get it, my gear's under leveled, but like, still, please. There we go. Guardianship is no longer required. Did I do it? Did I do it? It was called Nelly the Bonds and complete your great-grandfather's ritual. The rivers of heaven and earth, wind and water flow together as one. May their currents cleanse the land of impurities and sea that is ever guarded. What the geomancer's doing? They do be kind of geomancering, Ian. The ref that once held her rule be carried to the seas where it is forgotten for eternity. It is done together we've saved Kugane and torn down the walls that have separated the two schools. This will be a day long remembered, the day a new hope was born. They're celebrating over there. Oh my god, one of them is dancing. Yeah, I was about to say, like... Oh, hey! So Geomancer job win? Are we gonna get that as a job, or nah? But I have the stones. Nice, Calneth. Now to thank you, both of you. Everyone said that uncharacteristic display of humility was more than enough thanks, but I still require one thing to return for my assistance. A promise that this is not the end. Hi, Violet. Of course, that is not the end. This is just the beginning. The new beginning for both geomancy and astrology. There's so much to be done. First, we'll need to write down all that has happened here today, and then I'll need to... Oh, hey, Jan's here! What's he doing? Oh, my goodness. So this is Kugane. Huh, not bad. Jan, what is the seventh heaven's name are you doing here? Explicitly stated by letter that you are not to follow me. See, this is good. This is good. I like this. Lady Viv, I'm disappointed. You of all people should know that, had you wanted me to stay put, you should have just rather demanded that I come. God, I love this dude. He's so incompetent. Yes, yes, whatever was I thinking? God. And they all chuckle. And may I say that I'm honored that you had before me the foremost authorities of astrology or display. Last night has taught me that there is still much I learn about my own school. Must learn about my own school. Something that I would not have been able to do had I allowed myself to be sacrificed. That, like, the head back chuckle line, just like the ha 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 ha. It's very hearty. I love it. Kaio, I wanted to apologize. There, I said it. I still despise you in that smirk of yours, but I can see you were mistaken about you being a pretender. You have talent, almost as much as I, and you'll make a worthy rival. Ah, coming from you, Doko, I'll take that as a compliment. This is great. Even if under other circumstances I would have been a bark headed back to Eorzea the very evening to complete my training in Astrologian, but there's something we should do first. Just as you fought to educate Ishgard of your school, I must do the same here in Kugane with mine. Your latest do finally. Our battle will be legendary. Yes, he did as Mira. He was just like, I suppose we could be rivals, Baka. Literally. Geomancy Unfaithful teaches the Masters has poisoned the city for far too long. Wise decision, one that's not so, surely not easy for you to make. Take as much time as you need, Kaio. See the ship righted, see truth prevail, and the stars will guide you back to us when the hour is right. Don't you worry, Lady Veifa. Give me, a few summers. I'll have the entire army of Geomancers trained by yours truly lining up at your desk. An entire army of Kaios? What? Is that a problem? They clap? Goodness gracious. And there's the quest. But Violet, how are you, hun? How's it going? Presents how your own field giving rise to new techniques. Nice. Alright. Dope. The stars and our faults. Alright, well, I now have sleeve draw, and I can put that on 7th. What does that do? Oh. Oh, God. People say Astro. Nah, people say Astro. I say it a bunch, actually. But, I am working on getting my Astro to level 80. That's kind of my goals. I'm trying to get, like, I'm trying to do all of the role quests. And I've done Dark Knight. I've done Black Mage. And Astrologian is the healer I hate the least, so we're trying. I've not been having a ton of fun with it, but it is what it is, I suppose. So this outfit, kind of hot, not gonna lie. I like the ab window. That's kind of fun. Very hot. Oh, sweet. I just found out about Astros today, so I think after my thermometer. Thermometer? What do you mean your thermometer? Kinda like it. Not sure I like the black. Is it dyeable? Ah, it's not dyeable. Thermaturge BLM? Well, well, well. You're in the right place. God, I love being a black mage. Black mage is my favorite. Yep. Super recommend it. Favorite class. It's best class. It's the absolute greatest. There's not a better class in the game. As chat will tell you, it's absolutely the best. I can't say it, so say thermometer. I'm here to learn from the best. Well, then you've come to the right place. Yeah, thaumaturge is fun, but just the black mage stuff in general. God, I fucking love black mage so much. It's so good. Levefa is gay, you can't change my mind. I mean, you're right, though. She is gay. That is a fact.
It's like all my name days of
I saw level 70 thaumaturge the other day. No, you didn't! No! Did you? No! How? Violet, thank you so much for follow. I super appreciate it. Or sorry, not the follow. The sub, I'm a dummy. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Please enjoy your beautiful emotes as well as your cursed emotes. More of my love and affection, and of course, ad-free viewing. You're poggers. Congrats. Hi, Dark. Oh, goodness gracious, Dark. I'm only level 71 at Astrologian. Oh, we're trying. How's the move been? Terrible! But yes, yeah, so we're here. We're here. Oh, Kakatar, no. Those things hurt me. Did you recently move? I moved a couple days ago, yeah. I'm in a new space. You can probably tell from the box and the filing cabinet and the sewing machine. Also, my audio's a little borked right now. A little bit. It could be... new space, new stuff. I'm working on it. You know how it is. How's the Xenos fanfic coming? It's coming. Working on it. I have made progress. I have made progress. I'm not sure when it's going to be done now. I was hoping I would have had more time to work on it this past week. I haven't. I am hoping to get it done within the next week or two. Fingers crossed, though. I'm not sure. Lighting's a bit darker, too. I kind of like the lighting a lot. I feel like it's a lot more dynamic. It's a lot more like, ooh, dramatic. And, like, I'm a dramatic bitch, so it makes sense. Listen, we moved 3 years ago and still haven't unpacked. You got plenty of time. Nice. All right, good. I feel a little bit better. Don't stress about it. I know, but I want to finish it. Though. We're assuming once I got level 72 Paladin, level 70 Dungeon, there's a level 1 house for Tom. Oh god, no. Kakatar, no. I hate it. Oh no, that's awful. Oh, goodness gracious. Right. We finished the Astrologian thing today. Mission accomplished. We got some MSQ to do next. 5.2 MSQ to be specific. Gotta go do that. So let me update that a little bit. Alright. Oh god. Too soon? Other dungeon run. I feel ya. I feel ya. You get dark and gunbreaker to 80, then Oh, are you Omni 80'd grand? That's awesome. That's so good, dude. I'm proud of you. Alright. Also, Violet, question. Questions, Violet. How far are you in the game? Just for my sake. I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing good, Parthos. Vibing right now. Do you ever do PvP? I do PvP a fair amount, actually. I do my frontline runs fairly often, and I've done Feast with friends in the past. So not far at R. Still level 27. Don't think I've writing yet. Ooh, okay. Gotcha. Good to know. Just so you're aware, I'm probably about to do a bunch of spoilers. So be careful. I mean, granted, I'm hella far into the game, so, like, you may not remember any of it, but I just wanted to give you a heads up. I've been doing a lot of exploring and screaming. Nice! I love some exploring and screaming. Nice. Probably as in definitely doing spoilers. Definitely. Shadowbringer spoilers? You betcha. Yep. When and how is it playing a caster classes on Feast? I strongly enjoy playing Black Mage on Feast. In my opinion, I really enjoy the casting experience. You are really weak if you're a caster, because, like, you're a caster, but you get to do so much damage, and I'm just saying, nobody expects the Fire 4 into Xenoglossy insta-kill, and it's pretty good. Or just Xenoglossy. It's pretty good. You feel really Kerchunky, and I enjoy it a lot. It's pretty good. Juicy Shadowbringer spoilers. The spoilers won't have, like, any context, true. Does it have anything to do with Thancred? It's all I've been able to retain. It might have something to do with Thancred. Yeah, PvP BLM is surprisingly mobile. I like it. Same. Yep. But a lot of casters hit like a truck. But Thancred is Babe, and I love him. He's great. We might see him a little bit. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's next. I just know that there's probably spoilers. Where's my MSQ question? It's not Thancred, it's Bobcred. It's his cousin. Yeah, exactly. Oh, right. I'm a dummy. I'm in the wrong location. All right. Heads up. It's super kind. Yeah, no problem. I don't want you to get too spoiler word, because that would be really bad, and I want you to have fun. Also, Violet, what data center are you on again? What do you think of 5.1, by the way? Whoa! That's my opinion about 5.1. It's kind of poggers. It was really good. Because, like, I would argue, like, I really liked how long 5.1 is. That's right, you're on Fairy. Okay. Right. Everyone's on Aether. I'm so sad. All right, when data center travel comes, we need to hang out. I will... Actually... That's a good question. Are you ever planning... Violet, are you ever planning on doing, like, hardcore, raids and extremes? Because if you ever need any help with that, let me know. Because that would be... Well, would it be up in time? That's a thought for later, Sammy. We'll be... Hang, please, and yes. Nice. Okay, if you want help with that, by all means, hit me up. You should be... Aether's the cool place. You know what, Fuzzy? Fight me. Crystal's kind of poggers. We got Balmung, we got ERP, we got RP, we got RP, we got... Cat girls. Yeah. But I love raining in WoW, so I'm super interested in that. We can chat later if you want. Yeah. You can DM me. Do you have my Discord? Like, do you have, like, my Discord ID? You can DM me there if you do, or just on Twitter. But I would love to. You'll have to get further into the game, of course. But, like, Data Center Travel's not out yet, so we can't even do it yet. But by the time it would come out, you probably would be far enough. I love raiding and shit. I'll DM you on Twitter. Yeah, do it. I'll give you, like, my Discord ID there. Yep. Poggers. Good, that's dope. It's supposed to be for the next, it's supposed to be before the next X pack. So like September? Like October? It's supposed to be before the next one. So when specifically, I don't know. But it's supposed to be before. If that makes sense. Crystal also got LunarCon. That's true. Crystal also has LunarCon. Does Aether have LunarCon? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Also, Crystal has just the dramatic bitches, honestly. That's what Crystal has. And that's what I'm here. Poggers. What was I gonna do? Before the eventual server breakdown at EU release, true. Yeah, we got Jocat. Yeah, we got like Jocat and Shenpai and me and Ko's on Primal like a fucking nerd. Imagine. Imagine being on Primal in general. But it's all good. It's all good. I got a lot of people I want to play with. A lot of people I want to play with like on Aether and such. I feel like that's like where everybody is. We can help out Iron Out the King so it doesn't destroy the servers. Yeah. Imagine not being on Aether or Crystal. True! Imagine not being on like the most popular data centers. I've one Paladin Primal, the rest on Aether and Crystal. Exact. Yep. Oh, that's I think that's usually how it goes. Crystal also got Kronk, the best. Crystal has Kronk. You right. And also Rin too, which Rin's so cool. Rin is such a cool guy. I love him. He's great. And like, exactly. Boom. Even though I'm pretty sure his main's on Aether, but don't worry about it. My pals are okay. Oh, where my gays at? And they said fairy, and I went to fairy. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Fairy has a fairy is historically very queer. I super get it. But like Crystal though, Crystal in general as a data center is pretty gay. And I love it. But I don't blame you for being on fairy. That's a good place to be. Of Sue's FF14 post? Yeah, Ipsu's great. Love it so much. Oh my god, if only I knew prior. Exactly. Primal. Oh yeah, Jahara's pretty cool. Yeah, she's kind of poggers. And Fairy is a gay server. Fairy is a gay server, yep. Like 5 characters in Adamantos. Oh, nice. But yeah, Crystal's got like a lot of gay folks too. Crystal has a lot of femros, and we all know femros are like the actual best for a fact. Look, Diadem is a good place. You should go there often. There's so many poggers streamers. There are so many poggers streamers. I agree. Yeah, kind of poggers. Claps violently. Oh, get it? Violetly. You're clapping violently. Oh, it wasn't even that funny. Alright, okay, boy howdy, MSQ! Yeah, MSQ, let's go! Alright, Tataru. I remember, spoilers if you haven't done 5.2 MSQ. Spoilers. If you have, not spoilers. I wonder if I'm to body slam me. Tara, just ask. All you gotta do is ask. Just come over. I'll body slam you. Might I ask a favor of you? I'm not only one to pry, but Philomene's been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of the travels of the first. Would you go and see if she's alright? Yes, I would! That's not even in the quest, but I'm gonna go do that right now. This is what I made a note of to you? What? Huh? A quest you might want to do? What? Huh? Cries, I'm dumb. Repeat for me, please. Is this gonna make me cry? This is gonna make me cry, isn't it? Oh, I don't like these vibes. Okay, fine. Forgive me, I did not see you there. Ever since you spoke of me your last moments of Ophelia, I find myself often thinking of the moments I shared with her. Was during one of those such moments of resemblance a missive arrived from an acquaintance in Udall. But now I scarcely believe the letter's contents, written as if to answer my heart's lamentations. Fortuitous timing is nothing short of a miracle, no less of your arrival here to this day, I should think. I'm about to depart for the Sultanate to meet with my acquaintance, you see. Cannot think of a better companion for this journey than with you. Will you not indulge me with your company? It would not begrudge your absence, but if you are so inclined, it would mean more to me than you know. How could I refuse? Yeah, Cat Mom, I got you. You too kind, my friend. We made the steps of Thal in front of the Einsteinium's aesthetics. Pray go ahead, I will be along shortly. I don't like these vibes. I don't like these vibes. I think I'm gonna cry. Oh no. I'm actually like super confident I'm gonna cry. Oh no. Sorry for the terrible English as usual. Oh, goodness gracious. Is that why we're here? I don't want just to suffer. No. You know, you're gonna cry, so you start crying before you would have cried in the first place. True. That's that big brain move. You just preemptive crying. That's all you gotta do. I don't wanna. Honeycrisp apples? My man's name is Honeycrisp. I thought his name was Timothy Gay for a second. Oh my god. What a chat. Kiki, shh. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Shh, shh. I was about to say, I'm like, man, I haven't gone bar hopping in a while. I wonder why. And then I was like, Sammy, COVID, what the fuck? I just... God. I literally just like, wow, I haven't been to like a bar in a while, huh? It's like, yeah, of course you haven't been, you dummy. Oh, son of a... Is it so weird seeing big names from FPS and MOBA esports get into FF14? Yes, good, good. It is actually really cool, because I know Scar has been streaming FF14, and I'm like, I never would have seen that coming, but, hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'm just really glad that FF14 is getting a lot of the recognition that it deserves, you know? I'm really happy for that. I hope I've not kept you waiting over long. Nope, you're good, Cat Mom. Philomene, thank you for coming on such short notice. These two? Oh, is that why you wanted me to do the quest? Oh, is that why? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's these two from the mining company that from sunken Temple of Corn Heart, right? Samara, what a coincidence! What brings you here? They recognize me, yeah. Well, you're acquainted. Then you didn't worry about introductions. Samara has been filling in her final moments. You see, and I thought only right that she be present. So is it true, my friends? Did you find it? Hell yeah, Amphi. So from the beginning, the concern was track contracted work with the waterways below Udal. Naturally, this included reconstruction of the Silda aqueducts, place where filling the others fled after the ill-fated banquet. And while we were cleaning out the tunnel, a glint amidst the debris caught our attention. Cat's Eye. At first we wondered how it got there in all places, but then we remembered the Stormman affiliate gave you all those years ago. How dare they play this song right now? Is there no mistake about it? This is the self-same stone? The very first stone she ever unearthed. Those halcyon days when she was still called Asilla. She was beaming with pride when she presented it to me. It was a gift I would treasure for years to come. Till the day came when she needed it more than I. She seemed so lost that day in the waking sands. The cat's eye would remind her of how far she had already come, and still her with a little more courage to take the next step. Think she wore it all this time? When we searched the waterways shortly after the collapse, we didn't find the trace of the scions, no belongings or anything. Curious that it would appear after all this time. Stone in hand, Minfilia pressed onward towards her quest for true peace, never once did she look back. While she is gone, her legacy lives on, and you, Sayhammer, and the Scions, and the child Reen. Safe in the knowledge that others continue to walk her path, she has sent the stone back to me, as I choose to believe. She has earned her rest. I shall bury the stone that she might have peace in the thereafter. Where are you thinking? Next to where her father rests. There's no better place than with your loved ones. We're doubtless keen to see that through, so we won't keep you any longer. I'll find a moment to go and pay your respects ourselves afterwards. Till next time, take care. Thank you, both of you. Bye, potato friends. Warburton was interred here in Uldal, the Erlig's burial chamber around the time of Science founding. He was moved to the Church of St. Adama and Ladama under the care of Father Iliad. Come Samuel to seek out the father and request his permission to bury the stone. Hi Ming, how are you? This is gonna make me cry. Ah, this is gonna make me cry so hard. On the bright side, I am actually very excited to get some closure, because we haven't had that. And I am legitimately looking forward to that, yeah. It's gonna be nice, actually. It's called One Final Journey. You get it from Philomene. Hi, Tarv. How are you? You okay? You look sad. I am sad. That's weird. There, I was just telling Father Iliad about Minfilia and the cat's eye. I'm a child. Welcome, Minfilia. Philomene has explained to me the purpose of your visit. I see no reason to refuse you. Minfilia would wish to rest with her father. I have known her since she was but a child, full of hope and wonder, and aspiring young miner following Philomene's footsteps. Beautiful student to be sure, nary a day passed when she not set out the wilderness with pickaxe in hand. But fate would set her aside the miner's tools, and instead doth the mantle for her far greater responsibility. So she was as passionate then as she was in her childhood, a fire in her eyes that refused to be extinguished. It was a flame that compelled me to lend the Scions my support without a moment's hesitation. To see now how many brave, noble souls continue her work. It only reaffirms that it was a right to place my faith in her. For me, the meandering musings. Do not come here to wax on nostalgia. Pray, see to the burying of the cat's eye, the 12's blessing upon you. Hi, Sylvia. Thank you, Father Iliad. I'm Sam Warbutton's grave is just south of the church. Oh no. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, look, there's a sprout. Hi, friend. It's a terrible day for rain. Oh, son of a bitch. It is a hammer. Oh no, not a cutscene, please. Anything but a cutscene. Oh, not a cutscene, please. We can. It was 20 years ago, Warburton came to Ul'dah, risking life and limb to warn us that of the threat encroaching on Eorzea. 20 years that my ambition robbed him of his life, daughter of her whole family. We've been so proud of her. She was a warm, compassionate, vibrant woman, always ready to answer the clarion call of duty without a moment's hesitation. Just like her father, in the end, that selflessness would not save not one, but two worlds. Now her duty is ended, and though you are worlds apart, I pray that this stone, this precious gem from Asilla, is a part of her remains at your side. Oh my god. Just as she remains forever in my heart. I still never did imagine such greatness could be born from a beginning so humble. I'd have been there for their first little triumph. Not only did you find a gemstone, but you found your own path. God. No! Took you far away to a place fraught with danger, but you have achieved all that you have ever desired, and you've returned. God, This is so good. Rest now, Scylla, my dearest daughter. It stopped raining. Right when she said rest, it stopped raining. Oh my god, are you kidding me? So, please clip that. Please clip that. Oh my god. Please clip that. Holy oh my god, dude. Would you say a few words too? You can rest now, Benfilia? I think that's what Eris would say. Oh my god. Dude. As much I've left unsaid to Cilia, but I feel as though the weight's been lifted. Lighter heart, I shall return to Mordona and resume my little part for the Scions for her legacy. Wherever you may be headed, please take care. And when you meet them, do pass my regards to Thancred and Reen and all the others. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Sayhammer, for everything. Alright. Cool! Fun! What the fuck? That was such a short and sweet little side quest. Oh my god. Able to help you and the Archons, I must look forward to the future. The road is so perilous, but remember, you do not walk alone, my friend. No, she literally looks up and says, like, you can rest now. And the sky that's raining just stops. And the sun comes out. Oh my god. It's like not even fair, dude. I also like, I don't know, I kind of dig it gives us like a little closure on that too, you know? Like there's like, there's a lot that you could say about, like Philomene and Minfilia both, and like having a little bit of closure happen there is actually really nice. It makes me feel a little warm and fuzzy, you know? Hi, Zeno. The little details make the world so vibrant and lifelike, for sure. The world feels flushed, like it feels fleshed out. It feels like there's stuff here, you know? It feels alive. It makes you care about it. It makes you care about what's happening, you know? I really appreciate it. Is everyone's back safe and sound? Dialogue changes. What? Old enemies, new threats. Alright. Now we start the 5.2 MSQ. Let's go. Oh my god. Hi, what a pleasant surprise. Hi, Cryo. If you come to inquire the Archons, if you're not, Mr. Pretorius, treatment's proven effective at stabilizing the corporeal aether. Must grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without their limits. It would help that they afford us more time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. Well, we could, if only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Ah! Sal's here! Sam, it's been far too long, my friend. What a lad. Everyone say hi, Sal, because Sal's here. Did you guys know that, like, Sal's in the MSQ? Been a while since Sal showed up in the MSQ, true. Forgive me, I don't believe we've been, formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain in Eorzea. Here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldwin, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. I would deserve it, Diz. I would deserve it. Ah, yes, I heard stories of the defector from Colormald, but never mind you. You said you have urgent news? Indeed, as a few may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and the seizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from Grimlet Dark. The number is so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there, we have welcomed the most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Okay. Aldwin has arranged an impromptu meeting. Oh, hello! Hi, G-Spot. Sal will rescue Zoom Agent AoE. True facts. Big facts. Hello again there. Thank you so much for the raid. Super appreciate it. Hope everyone absolutely a juicy day. Because if I name it more juicy, I love you so much. For those of you that don't know me,
Sloppy.
Hi, my name is Sammy, or Zumi, you call me any of the above. My stream is all about positive, comfy vibes, being a safe place for everybody. And of course, we mostly play Final Fantasy XIV, but we're playing a little bit of Final Fantasy X tomorrow. That's poggers. And we also appreciate buff people and make pegging jokes. So if that's your type of thing, content-wise, welcome to the stream. Broken Mold, thank you so much for the host as well as the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely beautiful day. Welcome. How are you? I'm happy to hear that, Juice. How are you? How's your beautiful face? Who doesn't love pegging, right? And Blasty, thank you so much for following. Super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely bodacious day. Because my name more bodacious. Love you so much. Welcome. Give me a name for a Vera retainer. What about, like, what about Veronica. There you go. A little tired, but happy to be here. Stream was really lovely. Nice. What were you doing? What were you up to? Hi, Yellowhammer. Oh, Yellowhammer. Thank you for giving that sub to Juicebox. I'll super duper appreciate it. Very kind of you. Oh, the energy and pagan jokes are hilarious. Pagan jokes are great. They're honestly fantastic. Would recommend. Alden has arranged a impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He's also requested the representative of the Science attend as well, though it was not clear to whom he wished to extend his invitation. Ooh, hunting log. I gotcha. Nice. Love me some good hunting logs. Spicy nacho Doritos? What? Oh my god, Mono. I see them at time is of the essence. Will you not be attending the meeting alone? Though I am not well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burn you a single sign with all this. Appreciate it. Pegger used to be called Pegcred. Thancred was my peggable pal, but he's moved on to more verbose partners. Understandable. I get it. Uri's hot, you know. Thancred is big husbando material. I agree. He is. He's hot. Yes, of course, I must wake away for the Alamican Quarter with all haste. Oh. What are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Alright. You know, despite all the crap that we give Stormblood for Alamigo, I am happy that at least the MSQ has us going back to Alamigo in like several places. That's nice. That's good, right? Your attention to his lectures. Oh my god. You know there probably would be something like that where Uri would offer to give him a reward and Thancred would be like, oh, pays attention for the whole thing. And Thancred's like, so what about my reward? And Uri's like, ah, right. And then he gives him like a cookie. And Thancred's like, just what? And then Uri just smiles and he's like, well, what did you think I was gonna give you? I said, doth I remember I have quoteth given you a treat of sorts, and one you quite enjoy. Thus I got you thus I acquired your favorite distinction of baked good. Thancred's just like, like, I could see that. Also, Dark, thank you for giving that sub to Yellowhammer. Super, super kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh, your pink hair? Not twinning? Aw, I'm sorry, Juicebox. Hey, pink hair is kind of poggers. Yellowhammer's good people. We love good people. Hell yeah. It is mine earnest belief that knowledge doth comprise the greatest of gifts. I can see that too. I haven't pre-ordered the Final 14 cookbook, but there's a coffee biscuit recipe. I'm so excited for that recipe, I am. I'm probably going to get the cookbook when it comes out, yeah? I want to cook some stuff from it. We could do a cooking stream. I don't know how I would do that. Maybe on my phone? Just a change since the first time we set foot in the city. Now we strive to preserve the freedom rather than reclaim it. We have no time to reminisce. We must keep the commander waiting. There's a cookbook. Yep. Commander Aldwin awaits us in the royal palace. If you would follow me. Hi, Zakoro. They did release the recipe for the coffee biscuits. I know, but I want to do more than. Oh my god! Oh, this is gonna be good! Let's go! Baby! Let's go! Oh my god!
They're here, Commander.
Okay, also, I'm just gonna point a thing out. When he goes and looks at you, like, he looks at you from, like, the side of his face, he's facing the Alamigo flag. Do you remember who conquered Alamigo? I do. This is gonna be so interesting. I'm so here for this.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Fang, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having absolutely a fabulous day, because my name are fabulous. Love you so much. Welcome.
I trust you two require no introduction.
Oh, she has a Garlean jewel. She has she's a Garlean third eye. I just realized that. Have we ever seen that before? I feel like that's new.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
God, I love his voice. Holy shit. Such a visitation.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? God, guys, remember when you gave us that absolutely, like, wild rant in an elevator? I remember that.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions.
True. I want to know who these two are, though. She's got a third eye, but, I mean, he's a Duskwhite Ellison, I'm pretty sure. Witch, thank you so much for following. I super appreciate it. Hope you're an absolutely wild day, because my name are Wild. Love you so much. Welcome. I want him to read me a book, same. Such confrontation.
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Yeah. I do appreciate that Raban is very adult and mature about this, and is like, look, yeah, we're not the best of friends by any means, but at least we can put our differences aside for the much bigger problem we have. I dig it. It's very leader-like of him. Also dig it that the Warrior of Light's like, I'm ready to go. You're so confrontational, I love it.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
Thank you, bestie. Appreciate it.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Oh, this is so good. Oh, I'm gonna love this. Oh, I really...
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
That's all good, Broken. Oh, God, that's such a good drop, yeah?
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
I really hope we get to team up with Gaius to destroy the very thing he tried to use to destroy us. That'd be juicy.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Like, it would be a next level... It'd be next level irony but also like juicy kind of justice for like you want to talk about redeeming yourself and like righting the wrongs that you've created. That's kind of up there, dog. Like that's kind of like that's pretty high on the list of like literally dismantling the thing you created to destroy. Like that's pretty good.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself,
It's
excavated
like all
from
my
beneath this
name
very
days have
city,
come
was
at
destroyed ere we
once.
could fully unravel its secrets. And that should have been the end of it.
God, I look so mad here. I love it. Dark, thank you for giving that sub to last. I super duper appreciate it. I love you so much. Please enjoy your beautiful emotes as well as your cursed ones. Ad-free viewing of more of my love and affection. Such reparations. Yeah, it's reparations, right? Like if he's gonna work to fix that stuff, that's pretty good. Oh, Nat, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Especially because like really especially because like, you know, we meme on such devastation. We meme on that phrase and that dialogue so hard, but like, honest to God, I think we really see that like Gaius didn't want to do that. Like, as weird as it sounds, Gaius didn't want to use his ICBM mech. Like, that wasn't the goal. It was to destroy primals. Well, actually, the weapon was, you know, used to be a giant nuclear bomb, essentially. But Gaius didn't know that. Like, he thought it was going to be the ultimate weapon to defeat the ultimate enemy, primals, which are bad. And then Ascians are like, actually, you just killed a bunch of people, Gaius. And Gaius is like, wait, what? Like, also, Yellowhammer, thank you so much for the follow. I seem to appreciate it. I hope you're an absolutely lovely day, because around here we're lovely. Love you so much. Welcome. Also, I love Angry Eris. She looks great.
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit. Primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
The 7th? Who the hell is the Is that Noah? Is Noah the 7th? Oh yeah, the Gaius voice is, perfect. Noah is 4th. Seventh is Nails. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's a familiar number. I'm like, it's not Xenos's, because Xenos's was the 6th, right? 4th was Noah's, or was Xenos's the 12th? No, Xenos's was the 6th, I think. No, 12th is Xenos, 6th is Hydrus. Ah, my God. 6th is Hydrus, 12th is Xenos, 4th is Noah, 14th is Gaius. Yeah. Okay, I think I got that. How did the 7th?
The 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them.
Appreciate it,
But the fact
Urban.
remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid.
Hey.
The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I love it. Oh, this is great. I love this.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Alright, Maxima. He stole your line. He did.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good, though. I love this. It's great. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. I look forward to ignore the have a new ultimate weapon, which is past the day the play of signs grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay a debrief in the ultimate weapon, I won't stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. The Eris definitely would tease guys for the elevator speech. Like, they'd be like going into battle, and Eris would be like, Gaius, tell me. And he's like, no. For whom do you fight? And he's like, and do you believe in Eorzea? And you guys would just be like, kill me. And do you believe in Garlemald? To believe in Garlemald is to believe in lies. How very glib. And Eris just keeps going. She just keeps going. She's not waiting for him to say anything, and he's just like, It's like, check the blue quest that just popped up. The strong must lead the weak. Oh? What? Wait a minute. Hope you're not forced to make a choice step outside. Choose. Okay, so wait, hold up. Is this going to affect things moving forward? Like, I mean, I want to do the trial series, don't you mind me? Question you want answered? I mean, yes, I do want it answered. Like, I want to know if I'm, like, locking myself out of content. That would be very important, actually. Doesn't affect MSQ? Okay, perfect. Unlike Eden. Right. Okay, cool. Doesn't affect MSQ at all? Okay. Good. Good to know. Well, we are gonna do this, because... yeah. I appreciate that they point you to the trial series very pointedly. That's very good. Alright. Questline will be waiting for you, and it's not gonna, like, change the MSQ whether I do it or don't do it. Right? Or do you want to see what's behind door number 1? Okay. It's the same split you get with Soroban leading you to the trial series of the 4.x? Yes. Yep. Not at this point, no? Okay. Okay, gotcha. It definitely is a lot better how they actually telegraph the trial series. Oh, yeah? I see him listen. Okay. Makes me feel a little bit better. Whew. The way home. Rare roast beef. I thought it was pure roast beef. Damn. Take you ready to return to the first? I ask you to praise the others' recent events here, namely Xenos' return to the development of the new Ultima weapon. The body is making sure the Master Tutorial will be continuing to do what we can to keep the corporeal Aether stable. Safe travel, Sam, or hope that you and others sign soon. Okay, bye, Kryl. I can't wait for Eris to go back to the first and be like, guys, my evil boyfriend is alive! And they're all gonna be like... like, you're gonna have, like, Stola and Urianger who are like, wait, what? And Thancred's like, oh, son of a bitch. No. Which one? Stola, which evil boyfriend is it this time? Gra would break right then and there. Just shatters. Just, He's like, you have an evil boyfriend? My turn! God. No, I don't want my little cat boy to break. Though I'm not gonna lie, my poor little cat boy, I'm a different Cougar life, alright. Graham versus the 7 evil exes, true. Okay, cat boy, get ready to cry? No, I like my cat boy. I mean, like, just... my point being, Catboy is great, and we love Catboy. And Catboy is clearly the healthy decision. However... okay, I had an evil boyfriend. You had a sexy face? True. Catboy, good, juicy is eternal. Tall lady and big woman the other day. Good. What other evil exes do you have? Don't worry about it. Do you want me to go down my list of being horny for villains? Because there's like a list. I have like a list. Like a list. It's a whole thing. This is actually Shadowbringers equivalent of the Warring Trident Four Lords. Nice. That's good, I think. She keeps that on her wall. Ooh, if you know what I mean. Is it a list though? I thought it was just the Wikipedia for Final Fantasy 14 villains. It's not all of them. Look, there are some villains I do not like. Varys can go fuck himself. Vothri, I feel bad for and feel zero attraction to. Ranjit can go fuck himself. Acai can go fuck himself. This is a new place. I moved. Yep. Yep, he could go fuck himself. Not even second phase Vothri? Not even second phase Vothri, sorry. Like, I mean, yeah, innocence is attractive, but like, I don't know, I just can't, like... Congrats, thank you. Vothri's a black hole of absolute awful. Is he? Is he? Or is he just a child? Like... Yeah, there was no, oh no, he's hot reaction from Sammy at Innocence. Yep. No, there was, like, he got, like, handsome, and there was zero, like, oh, there was literally just, like, Yeah, he behaves like he is literally, like, I'm not kidding, he is mentally, emotionally speaking, like, psychologically speaking, a child. Like, there's just nothing attractive about that, right? Like, and that's why I feel bad for him, because it literally feels like that's what you're fighting, because like the way he behaves is like that of like idealized beauty. Interesting. Would look fairer and feel fouler, line in Lotor. A little bit, yeah. But yeah, like, my point being is, like, he's, like, he behaves like a child, and it did not feel good to fight him and win. And just, like, he is childlike innocence corrupted, throwing that one out there. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, easily, yeah. He's innocence because, like, yeah, he is innocence. He's, like, that of a child. The person that the blame resolves in is the father. Like, Vothri's father is the real villain, so to speak. Like, I just... God, I have a lot of complicated feelings about Vothri, but none of them are even remotely horny. They're all just sad and, like, depressed. When we see how he was born that way, clicks why it's called Innocence, yeah. Like, Vothri was literally born into this world as a weapon, and not even a particularly good weapon. He's just like... Sarah's the same, we carefully skirts Emmett's responsibility. Listen. No, I mean, it's Emmett's fault, too. It's Emmett's fault, too, but I legitimately think the majority of the burden lies on his father. Emmett offered. His father's who said yes. Right? Like, I think while Emmett is a bad, nasty boy... Sumi, listen. Sumi, while Emmett is a bad, nasty boy, Vothri's father's the one who said yes. He's the one who, like... He is the one who went forward with it, right? That's a very macabre way to put it, but you are right, Grom. Like, But in the same vein, Gaius is the one to blame. We don't get to offset all the bad stuff they did on Lala Brea. I mean, yeah, of course. Like, yeah. Well, actually, I mean, I agree with you, yes, but I am fully in belief that, like, Lala Breha tricked Gaius into the ultimate weapon. Into the Ultima weapon, while Emmett was like, hey, there's this bad thing, want to do the bad thing? Emmett didn't trick him at all. He said, here's the bad thing, do you want to do it? Well, Lala Breha's like, this is a good thing. Actually, just kidding. That is also true. Lala Brea did trigger the Ultima explosion and not Gaius as well. But like, yeah. Like, it actually is a little different because one was a trick and one was a just a flat out offer. Right? And it was like, hey, do you want to do this thing? And he said yes, and that's what happened. And he was right. Like, that he did exactly that. Lala Brea, another horrible way to put it, but like, Dark is right, yeah. And what Gaius wanted to do was still pretty bad. I mean, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Emmett is a businessman, Lala Brea is a manipulator. Yeah. Just what Lala Brea want to do is worse. Yeah. I'm not, like, defending Gaius's, like, conqueror instinct. Like, yeah, like, look, we can point out the bad aspect, like, we can point out a character doing evil things without excusing a character doing also evil things. Was also tricked by Thornton right after that. Oh, that is the one that wasn't exactly directed at you. Sure. I mean, but Gaius didn't, like, it's very clear he didn't know what the Ultima weapon was truly capable of, right? Like, that's pretty clear. I get what you're saying, but, like, yeah. Emmett advised corrupting a child straight up, yeah. And then the dad was like, yes. So yeah, like, these two things can exist in parallel. Like, we can acknowledge the badness of two separate things. And we can say that Lala Brea tricked Gaius, right? So yeah. We can also understand that while Gaius is a somewhat evil man, he was not trying to literally nuke a populace and actively argued against the meteor. He's not a good man, but he's not a wretched existence. I would agree, yeah. Like, Gaius is certainly not a good guy, but he's also not, like, horrifically foul. Gaius had noble, if horribly and brutally misguided intentions, while Vathri's father just wanted to set those damn ingrates straight. Correct. Like, Gaius also signed off on destroying Black Rose. Yeah, Gaius literally, yes, correct, yes. I do think Gaius would have killed the Beast Tribes if he could. Maybe? Like, maybe, but also, like, that is not a thing that has come up. Like, that is also not a thing that has come up or been a thing. So, like, we can't project flaws onto a character and then assume that is fact. And we can't, like, ascribe that to our criticism. Is it possible? Maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't know, it's probably never gonna come up. I feel like Gaius is actually a good guy, he just hasn't had the opportunity to make a good choice. This is something I said back in ARR. If Gaius had been born in a different country, if he had been born in Eorzea, I believe he would be a good guy. Because, quite literally speaking, I don't believe he was given a chance. And this is how I believe about a lot of Garlean characters. I believe this about Xenos as well. Like, when you are born into a brutal, awful, militaristic, authoritative, manipulative, horrific system, like the Garlean Empire, do you, like, and you are born in that, you are raised in that, you are educated in that, is it really just that easy to just go like, nah, and then just leave? Like, is it that easy? Because I don't think it is. Like, I understand that, like, it's possible for people to overcome those things for certain, and we see that with, like, Sid, for example, and that sort of tipping point is with his father, with this specific trauma point where it is revealed, we disagree a lot then. I think Xenos has a choice now, and it will be interesting to see what he chooses. Xenos has chosen the hunt. And is that bad? Or is that as bad as we think it is, I should say? It's very self-motivated. I think it's hard to ascribe. I would not get with Lola Rito and Ilbird, for sure. He has probably chosen the juice. So, like when you're, like, bored into, like, this horrible, awful system, and that's the only thing you ever know, it's, I don't know, pretty hard to get undoctrinated. Like, indoctrination is a hell of a drug. It is not easy to get away from that shit. It is not easy at all. Like, they may be more products of society that they came up in. And I would agree with you. Yeah, Gaius, Yotsuyu, and Ferdola are all good examples. I would agree. I will also throw Xenos into that. He was pretty good at pointing guns, for sure. We also can't ignore Emmett's intentions with Garlemald either, for sure. Yeah, we see with Ishgard too, it took a bit of time for those Ishgardians to get back on the Holy Sea's lies, for sure. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of, like, Ishgard is a great example. It's not easy to just, like, get over indoctrination. It's actually really difficult, though. It's actually, like, super difficult, though. So you just killed the Emperor, so he's basically more to stop the Empire than we ever have. Facts, yeah. Look, I get it. Like, so I'm here for it, hell yeah. Look, a lot of people have a lot of opinions about Xenos. I have my opinions about Xenos. You're not gonna change my mind. Like, we always talk about Xenos. Exactly, my juicy boy! And your interpretations of Xenos are valid. Like, I get it. If you don't like him or if you view him in certain lenses, super understandable. I get it. Totally get it. But you're not gonna change my mind. That's just how it's gonna be. Though, again, polite reminder, as I will remind everybody anytime we have this conversation, I'm not here to make excuses for Xenos. That he's done a lot of bad stuff. I will totally agree to all that. He's done a lot of bad stuff. I'm not here to make excuses here. For sure. For sure. I'm not gonna do that. I just think he's a bit more complicated than people are willing to give him credit for. I think he's a bit more complicated. I think he's not as I don't know if I want to use the word as evil. Like, I don't know if evil's the right word, but, like, I think Xenos is very neutral in a way. He's very unguided, like, he's very unguided by ideology, and he's very unguided by, like, I'm gonna destroy the world, or I'm gonna save the world. Nah, dude just wants to fight. Like, dude just wants to fight. And, like, he's like, chaotic neutral. He kind of is chaotic neutral. Like, I kind of would agree to that. Like, he's very motivated by his own, like... He's very motivated by his own goals. If that makes sense. He's a great force villain. I love that shit. Just beefy Kefka. I don't think he's the same as Kefka, though. Like, Kefka enjoyed suffering. Xenos doesn't like it. Like, it's very different. The issue with Xenos is he exists in a different context than most of the other characters in this setting. That's true. That is correct. I agree with that a lot, Seeker. How's long is stream gonna go tonight? Good question. Yeah, like, I don't know. I would argue, like, he's very self-motivated, but unbothered by morality. I do think chaotic neutral is a pretty good descriptor for him, because, like, remember, chaotic neutral doesn't, like, chaotic neutral means you are unguided by specific, like, morality and ideologies. Like, evil, if we're gonna put him in the evil category, he's gonna be, in a sense, very... What's the right way to put this? Like... He's gonna be, like, much more... malicious. And he's not. Again, he's very self-motivated. Yeah, he does what he wants, but he doesn't go out of his way to kick puppies. I don't think he kicks puppies, period. Like, Xenos doesn't fight people who aren't worth a fight, if that makes sense. Like, he's not gonna just, like, walk up to, like, innocent civilians and be like, I'm gonna murder you. That's not what he does. That's not what he does at all, right? Which is why, like, he's very, very pointedly after a certain thing, which is us. Which I do think goes into that neutral category. He'll kill anything that gets in the way of his goal? I don't think that's necessarily true. I think he'll just walk around it, right? Like, he doesn't kill willy-nilly, for sure. Like, I mean, if there's, like, a random civilian in his way, he'll probably just walk around them. He'll probably just, like, walk by them and ignore them. He's not gonna, like, murder them, right? So, like, yeah. In the way that he did with his subordinates in Stormblood? I mean... Are you referring to the fact that, like, he killed some horrifically incompetent, like, Imperial officers? Interfere specifically? Nero did the same thing in ARR. That is true. Nero did. I mean, like, the guy that Xenos kills in that throne room is a guy who, like, fucked up horrifically. Is a guy who, like, messed up horrifically and, like, just, I don't know, caused a lot of problems. Not exactly an innocent bystander. Yeah, same thing with the Imperial officer, though. Neither one of them are innocent bystanders. Incompetence is not the same thing as enemy spy and combatant. I guess? I mean, he did, like, that officer did let, like, all of his men get murdered, though. By us. So, like, it's pretty bad. Like, like, it's pretty bad. XX, like, competence can be just as detrimental to a spy and enemy combatant, yeah. And, like, I mean, you know, like, that officer, like, he got a bunch of his men killed. That's bad. Right? Hi, Yuki. More of a coward who would not go into battle and leaving us to his performance? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, he got them killed and didn't lift a finger to help them carry out his own orders. Yeah, yeah. So, like, it's pretty bad. It's not as simple as, like, man, he just kills people willy-nilly. No, that's not what's happening. Like, I mean, you can still criticize him for it, sure, but it's not as, like, again, it's not, like, how people make it out to be. Also, hi, Deja Vu. How are you, sweetie pie? How's it going? Sign on the floor is nice. It's very nice. Seeker, I think you're right. Yeah, I would agree with you. Yep. It's not that he's choosing not to empathize, it's just that he can't. Like, he actually cannot. Mm-hmm. He has an extremely alien perspective. Mm-mm. I would agree that Xenos is chaotic neutral because neutral can kill people for very small reasons, more so if you're chaotic. Mm-hmm. I say Xenos is bad villain drives me up a wall, so conversation always makes me feel validated. Yeah, it's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Also, before I forget this, I interrupt our Xenos conversation to bring you an important message, and that is, you guys should go follow Deja Vu. Kind of poggers. We also love our FF14 streamers, so go hang out, cause I really enjoy the Cozy RP streams. They're pretty fun. Deja's poggers, yeah, hell yeah. So you should check her out. Do it, bitch. Anyway, thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, no problem. How are you, sweetie pie? We're talking about villains. I'm teaching people RP stuff. Yeah, actually, and she's actually great to go to if you want to learn more about like RP and Final Fantasy. Like, I really enjoy those streams. They're super fun. Mm-mm. Good shit. Mm-mm. But yeah, my point being that I was saying about Xenos is, again, he's very different and he's very alien to a lot of other characters, and I think he's both very complicated and very simple at the same time, because I don't think his morality works in the same way that it does for ours, and I don't think that a lot of the actions that he takes is as maybe like what's the right word? Malicious as maybe they might first appear. Orange and blue mortality. I'm V-board of Xenos, to be honest. Okay, sure. Alright, just got me right in the heart, I guess. Okay. Yeah, whatever you say, hun. Yeah, okay. That's, yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'd be, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Alright. It's fine. And vague on purpose? You better be vague on purpose. I love my juicy boy. Shoutout status revoked. I changed my mind. No, I'm kidding. But, can we undo that chat? Is there a way to get rid of that? No, I'm kidding. No, like I said, if you don't like Xenos, that's fine. He's only my favorite character. But, no, is he my favorite character? He's up there, actually. He's legitimately up there. He's one of my favorite characters. Anyway, in review, what I was saying is, yeah, I think he's very different than a lot of people give him credit for. I think he is much more complicated in that respect because, again, he is not I don't believe he acts out of malicious. I think he legitimately just acts out of a pure desire to seek whatever kind of positive emotion that he can find, friendship, in the Warrior of Light, and legitimately does not realize how his actions hurt other people. Because he is horrifically fucked up. But at the end of the day, that can make us sympathize with him, but we still have to stop him. And that's also my point. We still have to stop him. I am by no means making excuses for him. I am just merely stating that I think people miss the point of him very easily. And I think there's a bit more sympathy in him than people give him credit for. Because I see somebody like that and I'm like, I want to help you. I don't know if I can. And killing you might be the best way to help you, I'm not gonna lie. But also, like, I don't want to, like... I'm tired of killing people. I'll be honest. After 5.0, I'm really tired of killing people. I'm really tired. So, like, I don't want to, like... I don't want to make more corpses. TLDR, he built different. He is built different. True. And like, if you want to keep killing people, you know what? That's fine. But maybe you and Xenos have a bit more in common than you think. Anyway, he's a good foil for that reason, though, because I think there's a lot of similarities. There's a lot of similarities. And like, I serve, save, slay. Agreed, yeah. And I think that's a good point that Sam has about Emmett. Like, I feel deeply sympathetic for it, and I took no satisfaction defeating him, but I will not deny that he has to be stopped. I feel the same way about Xenos. I feel sympathetic towards him, but that doesn't mean I don't want to stop him, because we have to stop him. My god, do we need to stop him. I don't even know what he's up to, but he's probably up to something juicy, so we gotta stop him. Yeah, and like, yeah, he's a bad dude. We gotta stop him. If there's gonna be a way to, like, help him, though, I want to help him, because, like, God, I'm just tired of killing people. Like, oh, I'm so tired of it, dude. Like, especially after Emmett. That didn't feel good. So many of it, like, fucking Ranjit didn't even feel satisfying. I don't think we've had a satisfying victory since, like, what? Thornton? Like, legit. My god. You know? Like, I don't think we've had a satisfying victory since Heaven's Word. Because Nidhogg didn't even feel good. So, like... God. Also, Rods, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely rad day, because you reminded me of rad. Love you so much. Even Thornton was laced with Harshifon's death. Yeah, it was. We just keep losing and losing and losing, and I hate it. I don't like the constant violence, actually. I'm not a fan of it. Yeah. You want Dragon Waifus? True, Glitch, true. Killing the Light Wardens felt good. I guess? Yeah, you look cell-shocked when you beat... Yeah, I agree. Like, it's just... Anyway, I'm repeating myself at this point, so yeah, there you have it. I don't like killing people. Anyway, what's up, boy? An opportune time, my friend. It's something to break through the research of the soul. It means returns the science home. I trust you've been making good use of your time. Also, explosion! I do love a good explosion. Yeah. Altinus from the source, you say? Well, some of the others, so we might be appraised the situation. Dope. Cutscene time. No more killing, only explosion! I do like a good explosion. I really do. Have you tried it? It's great.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
I'm like, yo, evil boyfriend is back, and there's a new Ultima weapon.
A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Probably agree with that, Stola.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Nice.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Oh?
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
All right. Kind of looks like a vibe. Not gonna lie. Like a little bit. Like a little bit. A little bit. Onu Moas are great. I love you, Rod. Yeah, I agree with you, Rods. Just a little bit.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
I thought that look Sammy was giving us meant that she had lore thoughts, but never mind. It looks like a vibe! My god, look at it! But it's rolling in gutter balls. You betcha, baby. It's me. Do you think I ever have a pure thought in a given day? But no. Like, it kind of looks like one. It kind of does. Like, just like a little bit. Like, if you rounded, like, the tip down there, you know? Or if you just put, oh, you put, like a bit on the top.
Devastation!
Gee, little stuff.
This was not my
It does!
intention.
It does! You just, like, put a bit on the top, and then you, like, click it and just buzz. You know? I'm just saying! See, Deja Vu, aren't you so glad that you're here? Aren't you so glad that we're friends? See, Poggers, it's great. It's great. Exactly. Like, it looks like one. Wait, no, come back! And like...
Devastation!
You know?
This was not my intention.
All I'm saying is I started getting follows when I started talking about it being a vibe, so clearly other people are thinking the same way. Cookie and Ara, thank you so much for the follows. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely lovely day. Welcome.
Sloppy.
Hey, I've had a few turns make you feel like I was having an out-of-body experience!
Not my intention.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You know? That's how it works! Oh my god. You had... That's how it works! You just buzz. and then your essence seeps into the crystal, if you know what I mean. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is great. Please clip at least some of this. Like, literally. Oh my god. The crystal that charges itself. This is great. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, this is great. Also, yeah, Glitched and Dante, thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Yeah, so the crystal vibe. All right. There's fun in the air, no one bats an eye, and everyone's like, yup. This has been a hell of a vibe check, chat. Vibe check? Mine's upstairs. Sorry, it's not down here. Anyway. God. Oh, that kills me. Imagine if somebody entered the stream as this part happened. I guarantee you somebody has hell breath. I guarantee you. Listen, I'm gonna regret this a lot. I probably am. Oh my god. Alright. So.
However,
6 on the desk right under camera view? What do you mean? I definitely don't have anything off camera right now.
However,
though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Also, that was my water bottle, in case you're curious. Just my water bottle. But, so, a means to receive them, oh. With the Exarch's, he needs to imbue it with his innate gift, oh. Is that true? Interesting. I love it.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within auracite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
Flesh! Flesh onto crystal? Oh my god.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
Yep. Permeate, alright.
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
Yep. Okay.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
Nice. In the background, the Warrior of Light's just like... Exactly. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
Of course.
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
I bet you will, sweetie.
My apologies.
Fun. I love my cat boy. Just want to ruffle his little head.
I do
He's
hope
so
you
cute.
haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
All of him.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh, what's up?
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Oh, don't be sad! Don't be sad, my cat boy. He's like, he's so sad.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
My small boy. Look at my tiny son. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Look at him. He looks so small in this camera angle. Why does he look so small? Ah.
He's such a baby. Imagination, but Lena's rather been brusque with me of late. Just why she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? You have so much anxiety. I'm so sorry. Actually, I take it back. Gra's like... I could never come into a room and say my evil boyfriend, because then he's gonna think I'm serious, and he's gonna be sad, and he might cry. I could never do that to him! A repository of knowledge, a stark reminder why we know little of this world. True. Well, I can safely say that, has been forever ruined for me. That scene has been forever ruined for me, and I can no longer see it the same way. I got you, baby! I'm here to make you hate this game! Isn't it kind of fun that this stream is both equal parts good at making this game horrible, and by that I mean just making everything horny, and then also equally good at bringing up, like, points of points or aspects of the game that you hadn't thought of previously. Like, how, Xenos is, you know, juicy. Like that whole villain conversation we had about morality and, and being tired of killing people and having unsatisfying victories, immediately being followed by the crystal vibe. Isn't that great? I love it. I think it's great. Horny lore. That's why I'm here. Nobody does it better. You betcha, baby. I got you. That's something you have in common with Jesse? Hell yeah. Morality and sex, basically the same thing. You betcha. Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, this is great. On white ore size crystalline foundation. I built a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that fuck off. Stop. You know what? Fuck you. Actually, you know what? Fuck you, Uri. Fuck that. You know what? Screw that. I feel so welcome. Good, as you should. I'm just like, but deep lore. Haha, horny. And the game's like, knife. Hey, remember your, like, favorite character? Fuck you. You don't want to finish reading that out loud? No, I don't! I don't! I miss her! I miss her. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. You didn't talk to your Stoll. I don't need to talk to your Stoll. I'm sad now. Wait, where's Lena? Is she out here? Huh. Oh well. She's in quest space, not quest space. You pick up the MSQ? Nah, I didn't. I didn't do that. Why would I do that? Why would we continue the MSQ? We don't do that here. We only get sidetracked by me talking about, like, lore and then being horny in a cutscene. We never actually make progress. What we got? We got what we got. 2 whole quests done today. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for us. That's pretty good. Anyway, if that drove you crazy, be back for the next time. Remember that tomorrow we will actually be playing, Final Fantasy X. That's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Final Fantasy X and probably having a fantastic time in Final Fantasy X. So if you want to join for himbo time and also me being horny but in a different game, but a similar game, you should probably join for that. Remember too, the faster we get Final Fantasy X done, the faster I move on to a different Final Fantasy game. Which I think people want me to play 12. A lot of people like that game. Or 6? A lot of people like that game too. I don't know. Whatever. Whichever it is. Wednesday, we are going to be doing the Nier raid, but we're also going to be doing more MSQ. But we're going to be doing MSQ first, and then the Nier raid later. That's kind of how it's going to go. And then Thursday, I think we're going to do some Bozja stuff and more MSQ. So if you guys want to see me do more MSQ, you should probably come by on Wednesday and Thursday. You should also probably come by tomorrow, because I'll be lonely without you. I'll cry. You don't want me to cry, do you? Please. But yeah. So yeah. Make sure to support streams that aren't Final Fantasy XIV, because if you ever want me to play those other Final Fantasy games, that's how it's gonna happen. I'm sorry, I can't somehow play Final Fantasy XIV and other Final Fantasy games at the same time. So yeah. Come by to the other one tomorrow. And that should be like 3:30 or so. That should also be like Wednesday and Thursday as well. Which, like I said, those are also gonna be FF14. So yeah. Hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun. Mr. Omega again, true. Hope you guys had fun. Thank you for being here. I super duper appreciate it. I am back for the foreseeable future. We will be making an announcement for the next Glam show coming up here as well. My schedule is also probably going to be, foreseeably speaking, a little bit weird. A little bit weird for like the next, I don't know, probably month or so. I don't know how and what way, but I'll update you guys. ! Socials for my socials. I will see you guys all later. Have a beautiful day. I will see you tomorrow, 3 o'clock, 3:10, 3-ish. I'll see you tomorrow. Say hi to Todd for me. Goodbye!